Star. How you guys doing? Nice to see everybody. Our thing is doing weird stuff. Hopefully yours are not.
Yeah. We're kind of like tracking here. It's really like wild.
Everyone is doing the robot.
Dee only did the robot.
How are you guys doing? We're so excited to be coming to you live today for the WildStar free-to-play launch stream. We're actually freaking doing it. It feels like it's been forever.
Like everything came to this. This is it. This is the point.
Yeah, we better not screw it up.
So don't,
Everybody be cool. We got all kinds of stuff for you guys today. We're doing interviews with various devs. We're going to have them in and out. Of course, we've got Dee Hollis and Chad Moore. They'll be with us the whole time.
Hello, everybody.
We have Future Man Gaming and Mike Donatelli in Times Square, assuming they don't get stabbed. They'll be broadcasting live. We'll go to them in a bit. We've got cosplayers, special guests. It's going to be amazing. So there's a few rules to the stream. We want to go over these things.
Yeah, they're super important.
When we're doing our dev interviews today, there's going to be a secret word. I don't know if you ever saw a show. I shouldn't mention it for copyright purposes because we totally stole this idea. There was a show that was awesome that would have a secret word, and when somebody says the secret word, everybody screams.
You've got to scream real loud.
And so here during our stream, if somebody says the secret word, they're going to have to spin the Wheel of Consequence, which is currently off screen.
Oh, okay.
Is seriously filled with consequence.
You look like you're just floating.
It's over here somewhere.
It's near chat. It's near chat. But there's all kinds of crazy stuff on there, from forcing people to eat chilies to making people have a weird relationship with Tony Danza. All kinds of funny hats and just crazy stuff. We're also going to be doing Madame Faye's fortunes. As you know, this is one of the things that's coming with free to play. It's super awesome. As you can see, Dee has a whole bunch of Madame Faye's fortunes in front of her. We'll be drawing some of those. And they have all kinds of crazy prizes in there, like things like t-shirts and care packages and plushies, as well as a couple really cool ones. There's actually one of the balls in there that will allow 1,000 people to get into the game early.
Holy moly. 1,000 individuals.
1,000
Yeah.
people. There's also one in there that contains one pair of Chad's socks. Well, an obligation.
Slightly worn, but
Yes.
But wait, I'm the one that has to open
and
them.
fresh.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
That's just real
all
mean,
of this
man.
could be yours. What else do we have going on? We have the grand prize giveaway we're going to announce towards the end of the stream for that Razor Blade Pro. We're also giving away that Granox statue that's up there. This was a launch item for WildStar when we released it in China. It's super cool. We'll be doing that pretty soon. But right below the stream is a link, and you can click that link to enter the contest. So it's not too late to get your entries in for both the Granox statue and the Razor Blade Pro. And also, we have one of our there it is. Yes, perfect. It's beautiful, isn't it? The lighting doesn't do it justice, but it's it's freaking serious business. It's super cool. And people are so sad that we're going to give it away because everyone wants one and we don't have very many of them.
No.
So you guys are going to get a
We're internally
treat.
sad.
Yeah.
Yes.
Very sad inside.
Deep inside of me, near my heart.
Yeah.
We're going to have a cosplayer special guest named Strawberry17 or Strawberry.
Strawberry. Yeah.
Strawberry.
She is freaking awesome. We have a makeup artist from what's that show? Face
Off.
Face
Yeah.
Off.
That's on FX, right?
Yep.
Face Off on FX. Her name is Bree Joseph, and she is actually going to transform Strawberry, sort of before our eyes, but kind of not really. And then we're going to have them on here. We're going to talk about it. It's going to be so cool. And yes, at midnight Eastern, 9 p.m. Midnight Eastern, 9 p.m. Wherever we are.
PDT. Pacific.
We will be debuting the free-to-play WildStar cinematic. You saw the teaser of it. It's super cool. The full video is even better. It's got an original song. I think it's safe to say that things are going to get wild.
Wiggy.
Wild.
Or wild. Okay.
Wiggy or wild. We'll figure it out as we go. And then,
We're going to get wiggy.
and, I mean, I'm sure you guys are going to be sick of us.
You're probably already sick of us.
Yes, I'm already sick of us. But we have all night long and into tomorrow, we have all these awesome live streamers that are going to be streaming WildStar. Just a few of them are Serious Gaming, Mr. Happy, the Yogscast, Towley, QMG Saint, and Doc Got Game, as well as a bunch of other folks. There it is. Look at that. Ooh, we got a little graphic and everything.
Aw,
it's
so pretty.
Look at that. Look at that guy.
Basically, there's a whole bunch of WildStar going on up in this joint tonight.
I think things are going to get wild.
Definitely not Wiggy, though.
Yeah.
One would only hope.
Wild or Wiggy.
Yeah.
You guys.
You know, before we get there, and welcome to everybody in chat. If you're not following the channel, for the love of God, follow the channel, because there's just going to be more of this awesome over and over on this channel as we go through free to play.
Well, that's part of like the moving on, and I mean, we're talking about like giving some stuff away and whatnot. You have to be a follower of the channel in order to get some of this fun stuff.
We're not going to give it to people that don't follow us.
And you also have to participate in the chat.
It's there's that Latin term. What is it? Squid pro row.
Squid.
No, squid something.
Squid.
Right.
Squid something.
Squiddies.
I don't know. We're doing what with
Yeah.
the
Cosplayers are saying hi.
Oh, the cosplayers are going to
yay.
say hi. Let's do it.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Oh,
There they are.
Sweet. Whoa. What is that language down there? I'm hoping that's all. Oh, good.
Sweet.
That really happened. It's PG-13. We get one. We get one.
So
the first thing we wanted to do is really, because there's a bunch of people out in the stream that are going, hey, what is WildStar? Why is it going free to play? What is it? Who are you and what are we doing here? So we wanted to talk to Mr. Chad Moore, who is the creative director of WildStar, to get a little bit of perspective on just how big this announcement is.
Yeah. I mean, so for anyone that's been following us over the last year, we've been spending a lot of time improving the game, right? Like, a lot of our efforts over the last year have been about making the game more accessible, getting players more content at max level, getting them better access to our systems. We put in a new LFG tool, we added veteran versions of our ship hand missions, just all of these things to get players more involved in our content. And the last part of that was just basically taking down all of the barriers associated with getting into the game, took away the box price, took away the sub, and now, we're at this moment, right? We're about to go free to play. And this was just all about letting anyone who wanted to play WildStar, letting them get in there, play the game, let the game stand on its own and let them decide whether or not this is the kind of game that they like to play. So
yeah,
the secret word
we've been
is
working on this game for a
cool.
long time and developing it and improving it and all that stuff. And we really feel it's ready for everybody to see it now.
Yes.
So it's super, super cool.
absolutely.
I think, did someone just fart?
yeah. Oh, hey.
Why?
Secret word was cool. You have to spin the thing. You said cool.
You better
2 seconds
not.
after I said it.
I say cool a lot.
Okay, so in case anyone was
Chad, you
wondering,
have-
that sound means that someone on the stream said the secret word. The secret word at this time was cool, so now we are going to spin the wheel of consequence.
And that the person who said it was Omid. Let's hope he doesn't get Omid's, what are they called? Decrees?
Decrees? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All
That's
right.
gonna-
Okay, are we
Yeah.
ready for the spin? Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
I thought the thing was going to fall off.
Ooh,
Oh,
double trouble.
Son of a beeswax.
Explain what double trouble is.
Double
Yep.
trouble means not only do I have to do one thing, but now I have to do two things.
So do I get 2 more spins?
Yes, spin it twice.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa.
Oh, the snorks.
So I
So
believe
soon.
Oh, right away, the snorks.
that for the rest of this part of the thing, I have to wear this.
Don't.
I lost it.
I think you might want to take your glasses off.
No, powering through.
Okay.
Oh, it's
Okay.
never going to work.
Maybe
Alright.
you can just put it on the top of your
There
head.
you go.
Oh,
My oxygen is running out. This
Okay.
is literally the worst thing that has ever happened to me.
Okay, but since it was
Okay.
double trouble, I
Yes.
think I get another spin,
Please
right? Okay.
tell me what's happening.
Here we go.
My oxygen is running low. Oh, I'm getting real dizzy.
And that's right.
Oh, so that's right means every time that I talk for the rest of this segment, which is going to go on for painfully a long time, I have to say, that's right. So let's see what we're doing.
You're fogging up over there.
I know. I run hot, baby. I run super hot.
You need to put that down so people can see you.
That's right, Dee Dee.
I'm so taking advantage of this opportunity.
So, while Omid steams in his new snorkel mask, let me tell you a little bit more about some of the cool stuff that we've got coming up in this release, which is just a few hours away, right? You know, we did a ton of work on what we call our new player experience, right? So we totally overhauled our character creation system, which is awesome now. You know, there's videos for all of the classes and the paths, so players really understand the choices that they're making. We've got a new story instance at level 15 called Alpha Sanctum. We really focused on bringing that content closer to when the players start the game.
Right.
So now it's at 15 instead of 35. And those Drusera instances are basically spread all the way across the progression from 15. So players are drawn through the game with that. We've got lots of cool free-to-play stuff. Oh!
You said cool. You said cool. Can't say cool.
I hope he gets the snorkel thing so I don't have to wear it anymore.
Here we go. One more spin. Are we ready?
Oh, cozy.
What are we getting?
So when it gets cozy, the couch is going to get
A little bit more cozy.
people. So we're going to add another person. Who is that? I literally can't see.
You can't see me. Who goes there?
There's just a bunch of foggy blurs out there.
I think probably what will happen is I'll try to take over a little bit for you.
That's right, Dee Dee. It would be a great idea if you took over a little.
You know what? Maybe we should talk about raises right now.
That's right, Dee Dee. Let's.
We got it on camera.
Hello.
Hey,
We have a large
Charles.
amorphous blob.
because he can't. No,
How are you? Oh, it's Charles.
he can't see.
Charles.
Oh.
I guess I will need to stop eating.
So Charles, you have fallen into the cozy category, where basically what happens is the wheel was fun because Chad said the secret word.
That's right, Dee Dee. And you don't actually have to do anything else, Charles, but just sit down and look beautiful.
Yep.
Good, I'm
You're
too
making the
relaxed,
cows,
I can do
the couch. Don't make the cows cozy, but the couch is definitely cozy, much cozier. Okay.
So let me tell you a little bit more about some of the
Interesting, but not
great
a
things that we're putting in the free-to-play model, right? We have, obviously, we've got an MTX store, lots of cool items.
You just said cool.
You are literally the worst at this.
These two are the worst.
So
You gotta spin it quickly.
while Chad is spinning it, if you guys have questions, we're going to take
We
questions
do.
for all the devs. Put it in chat with a Q.
Talent.
You have
Talent.
to show us a talent you have, Chad.
I can talk about awesome lore for a long, long time. I'm
right.
going to do it right now.
Tell us
okay?
one thing we don't know about the WildStar
Oh
lore.
yeah.
1,000 years ago, the Elden created Planet Nexus. And then everything awesome happened, and the game WildStar was born.
That's excellent. And with that, obviously, we're gonna have what after launch? More.
More
Are we
lore.
going to have any more content or lore?
All right.
Yeah.
So,
What are some of the things that we're changing, or not changing, but
so
we're bringing a bunch of fun
MTX
things
store, we have a Cosmic Rewards program, which basically rewards players for all of the purchases they've made in WildStar, whether you bought a box or paid a sub. We pay attention to all of those purchases. So when you log in just a few hours, you'll see you've already earned a bunch of Cosmic points.
I won't.
At various milestones in that system. You get unique items, right? You get mounts, you get pets, and costumes and dyes. We have daily login incentives, right? So every day that you log into the game, we give you more cool stuff.
Damn it. It's not that hard.
Come on, you can't. You just.
One last time, and then we're cutting.
All right.
This segment. Come on. You gotta stop saying.
What does it say?
Hold me closer.
Oh, so this is where Mr. Tony Danza makes an appearance.
Bring him
Right
over.
here. I think that's him. I can't tell.
It is. It's him.
But Chad has to hold this wonderful portrait of Tony Danza
Okay.
for the rest of this, whatever.
So, okay, so out of all of the things that are happening,
Right.
out of everything that we're bringing with free to play, what's the biggest change that you personally are most excited about?
I mean, there are tons of big changes to content. We adjusted our dungeon content so that it's more accessible to players. We completely overhauled our itemizations and our player stats so that those systems are more intuitive. Our items are players understand what kinds of rewards they're getting, what kind of gear they want to keep. I mean, there are just literally tons and tons of awesome content that we are putting in the game, and
we're not stopping.
we're not stopping.
We're not anywhere near done, baby.
No. We have a lot of stuff happening. We have lots of holiday events coming up.
Yeah.
We have just really revamped, streamlined, added, and just made everything pretty awesome.
Shades Eve,
I'm not
our
gonna fall for it.
holiday event, which Kristen DeMeza is going to come on in a little while and talk about. We've got the Hoverboard Z Pre Invitational, another in-game event that's coming. Just a galactic boatload of new content. And again, I think the thing that we tried to focus on for our free-to-play transition was, reward our loyal players who have been with us from the beginning, making this game better, give them tons of rewards all the way through, and then make sure that our new free-to-play players are very happy about what they're seeing, that they feel just as valued as our players that are spending money. Both of those two groups of people are extremely important, and we want both groups to feel excited about the game that they're going to see.
So we have our first couple questions coming in from chat, and as a reminder, if you want to ask questions, use Q: and hit the question. I literally can't see it without putting this thing up.
So, okay, let me take over a little bit here.
It's over.
Oh, thank
So
goodness.
you mentioned accessibility.
Yeah.
So, what do you mean by more accessible? Can we elaborate on that a little?
Yeah, I mean, the way that when we talk about accessibility, we mean, when we launched, there was just a lot of content in our game.
How would Tony Danza explain this?
Tony, what do you think? There was a lot of content that was available in the game, but some of that content wasn't necessarily easy to find, right? So one of the things that we did right away after launch, basically within a few months, is we completely updated our looking for group tool. So this made it easier for players to find dungeons and ship hands. You didn't have to go to a certain place in the world to unlock that. As soon as you got to level that was appropriate for that content, you could jump in and play it right away, right? We added veteran level ship hands, so when you got to max level, you could rerun that content. Everything was really, really well done, and then so I think the point with the accessibility initiatives was, hey, we really released a solid game back in June, but some of the really great parts of the game weren't as easy to get into, and that's really what the accessibility initiatives were all about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So a very specific question. Will dyes be account-wide?
That I'm not sure about. But let's get some answers to that, and we'll get back to it. But maybe Tony knows. Tony Danza? Nope, he doesn't seem to know the answer to that.
Well, he's not telling, that's for sure. He is kind of a jerk. With the free-to-play model, are you going to restrict the game, any of the game, to those playing it for free, or will they get access to all the stuff premium members get?
So, in terms of content in the game, the answer to that question is no, right? There is no piece of content available in the game, whether that's a dungeon, a raid, a zone. Every piece of content that that paying players can play, free-to-play players can play as well. So we didn't put anything behind paywalls at all.
Yeah, and I mean, I guess the larger answer to that is yes, there are going to be things that paid people get that free players don't.
Sure.
Because otherwise there would be no incentive to pay.
But not content, right? There is no content in the game that you can't experience if you are a free-to-play player.
Yeah, and I think that's really important too, because what that does, when you divide up the content, when you sort of force people to pay, things like that, you're really splitting up your audience. You're really artificially dividing it, and that makes it much more difficult for people to come together. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, you don't have the expansion, you didn't pay $5.99 for this thing, you get left behind. And that really, like, that's just not a great experience for players.
I think, too, something to take note of, you know, we have tried at every turn to allow our players who are playing for free to not to be able to get access to the same things that paying players get, right? So we have an MTX currency called Ncoin that you can purchase awesome stuff in our store.
Yes.
But you also, as a free player, if you're just playing through our content and you're doing quests or taking down dungeon bosses, you will earn what's called Omnibits. And Omnibits is just a currency, it's a free currency, and you can buy the same kinds of things with Omnibits that you can buy with Ncoin.
In fact, there's only one thing you can't buy with Omnibits, right? And that's Madame Faye's fortune.
Yep,
Yes.
that's it. Yes.
And that's what we're going to do right now. Is we are going to do
nice
Madame Faye's
segue.
fortune. Thank you, Charles, so much for joining us.
Yes, thank you, Charles.
Super appreciate it. You are relieved of duty.
Yay! Thank you, Charles.
You guys are doing awesome.
Thank you.
Madame Faye's fortunes. It's such a
Okay.
good time. We like it. That's not Kristen DeMeza.
Here I am.
Yes.
With a shiny. So our first shiny of the night is, let's see if I can open it.
That doesn't look like Chad sucks.
To the lucky winner goes the framed Tony Danza.
Oh.
We will get you that
Oh man.
after the
No,
show.
I wanted to keep
we have
Tony.
to take it. We have to take it. Oh.
No.
So here you go, people.
The winner's up there?
The winner
The winner
is
where's the winner?
Gundam 7.
Gundam 7.
Gundam?
I literally don't
Gundam?
see that.
Yep.
Oh, there it
Gundam
is.
7. Thank you for
Congrats,
winning
Gundam 7.
the framed Tony Danza. So go ahead and make sure that you are following us on Twitch. Ping something in chat if you want to win something awesome and cool like a framed Tony Danza. Actually, I think this was our only framed Tony Danza.
It is. That
We're
better
now
not be
out.
in there.
Well,
It's
no.
one of a kind. Tony Danza is one of a kind. But
This
that's
is
okay.
professionally framed, by the way. I mean, this is high quality.
Well,
so
we did steal it from Tony Danza's house.
oh, that's not right. So you will be getting the framed Tony Danza.
Yes,
there you
and
go.
Tony
to
may be back
Gundam
before,
7.
before we're done here.
Yep.
So the next thing we're going to do is we're going to give away that sweet Granok statue. That is through our Gleam app, which you can still register to win the Razorblade Pro. It's below the stream. Click down there. It's super awesome. We'll be giving that out towards the end of the stream. But the winner of the Granok statue is Kevin S. Woo! Kevin S. Yes.
Kevin!
Congrats, Kevin. We've got your stuff. It's freaking awesome. We're coming for you. Next up is Kristen DeMeza. Please, while Kristen is getting into wherever this place is, get down there, click on Gleam, make sure that you're registered. Would you guys like to say something entertaining?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. So,
The secret word
how you
is
doing?
I'm good.
fun. The secret word is fun.
I have to admit, I'm pretty excited to hear what
Yeah?
Kristen's got to tell us.
Yeah,
you
me
know?
too. No, Kristen's got some fun things to tell us.
Kristen is
Got
my
us.
favorite person on the couch, I'm just saying.
Oh,
Yeah, but that's anybody who's sitting here is your favorite person on the couch.
that's
well, we'll
just
see.
rude.
When she's not here, who's your favorite?
We'll see. Empty seat.
See?
any
Yeah.
ghost that sits down.
We'll see who helps who when you get that mask back on your face again, sir.
I'll just put this cup there.
Well,
So, Kristen, tell us who you are and what you do.
Sure. My name is Kristen Demiza, also known as Cadium to a lot of the people out there. I'm a senior game designer, and I'm in charge of expeditions as well as a few of our holidays, Shades Eve and later Winterfest. So,
What is an expedition?
what is an expedition? It is a scalable instance. You can do it solo, or you can do it with up to 5 people. We have them available through the leveling experience. We also have them available at max level, and they're just really short, fun.
Secret word is fun!
Wow, didn't get far into that. Okay.
Spin the wheel!
Have to avoid the.
Here we
have to
go.
avoid the F word.
Yeah, apparently.
Don't drop the F-bomb.
Oh, Tony.
Close,
Bring Tony back.
Tony's
Tony.
back!
Come to me,
A
Tony.
lot of ways
All right.
He was never gone.
Don't cover your mic though, Kristen.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
gotta
no.
hear your
Tony
pretty
might
voice.
jam.
You are being mean with these
We got 2 more.
secret
we got
words.
Two more. And it's 3 per segment. So.
Beautiful.
We've already had to change the rules.
All right.
Because of Chad. He said cool about 15 times.
So
Yeah, but that's like his second language is cool.
that's true.
It's my trigger word.
So
yeah.
expeditions are scalable instances.
Yeah,
That's
they are
really-
short, enjoyable
Yes.
instances that you can play through a small period of time and just have a good time, whether you're alone, with a friend, or even with a full group.
So what have you done recently to increase the enjoyment level that I might feel while playing one of these expeditions?
All right, so if you haven't been playing for a while, like you may not know that we did make them for max level and we put them in the content finder so anybody can queue for them anywhere in the world. We added a bunch of fun rewards to them actually, a bunch of decor and like all that fun stuff. Nobody's paying attention.
Twice.
There you go.
I almost missed that one.
Damn it.
There were 2.
yeah.
That's all right. We'll count it as 1.
Okay, here we go.
Oh God, I'm going to be so sad.
Oh.
No, I just have to hold him even
All right,
closer.
hang on.
You gotta go again.
Yep, you gotta do it again.
That's gonna get
Cozy.
cozy.
Ooh.
Somebody's got to get in here, and it's gonna get legit.
All right.
Oh,
Oh, here we go. Hi, Tony.
Oh, your microphone.
Yep.
Spin it this way.
True. All right.
boom!
Sure is cozy.
Oh yeah.
Definitely don't
All right.
want to say the secret word.
No,
So
no,
glad
we
to
don't.
be
All right. So
the DD sandwich.
So
yeah, a lot of great rewards in there as well.
one thing that I heard this was why did we change the name?
So previously they were called ship hands, and mainly because they took place in ships and space and that sort of thing. We decided to change them to expeditions because it allows us to take them pretty much anywhere we want to go, whether it's on Nexus or somewhere out in the galaxy somewhere. So it should allow us to just take it all sorts of places. Should be a lot of fun.
I mean, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Let's shift gears slightly
Sure.
to my favorite thing to do, which is to take a holiday.
Yes.
Can you tell us a little bit about holidays?
Why do you
in
take
the game?
holidays?
Why?
Yeah.
You know, because it's a wonderful, special time that a person or persons could have that is filled with enjoyment.
Yeah.
Nice try. though.
Actually, before we get into holidays, we have one of our team members, Aurelian, Dave Smith, here to play Gauntlet. He is one of the very awesome minds behind Expeditions. So,
Gauntlet it up.
yep, we're going to show off one of our expeditions while we're talking.
This is definitely one of the most enjoyable and entertaining expeditions that there are.
Yeah, and
little
here's something
Twilight
cool
Zone.
and new. We added a bunch of cinematics to the expeditions to show off the pulpy sci-fi feel for all of them. So, this is new in this coming patch, so it's really awesome.
Running the gauntlet.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
So,
That is great.
yeah. You were on a reality
So-
show.
If we were to talk about the lore of what's happening here.
Here? All
Yeah.
right, so we can get into that a little bit, sure. The Darkspur Cartel is one of the criminal organizations in the WildStar universe.
I like them.
So what happens in this particular expedition is you decide you agree to go on a mission with this Ecos captain, but unbeknownst to you, he is basically supplying the Darkspur Cartel with contestants for this twisted game show called The Gauntlet, Running the Gauntlet. And so it's really, really fun. A lot.
Can't say fun! Chad?
least it's not me anymore.
Mead's decree.
Well, let's see. I would like you to name as many countries as you can in Asia.
Oh.
China.
Good.
Malaysia.
Good.
Korea.
Faster.
Indonesia. Japan. Tibet.
That's not a country.
Yeah. Hey, I got a decent number in there.
You literally got like 6.
Yeah.
Well done.
All right. Anyway, so long story short, really enjoyable expedition, and one of my favorites, I think. Overall.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can just say fun now. It's fine.
Oh, that's right.
we're
We can.
done.
Yeah, we had a lot of fun making it.
All right.
So what happens if someone uses a word that has the word fun in it, like funny or funky?
That's okay.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool. So as a reminder, if you guys have questions for Kristen, then please put them in chat, Q:, and we will get them to her.
Yep.
Because the questions that I have now are not in any way related to this.
Totally fine.
So what's going on screen? We saw a lot of jumping and running around and avoiding hazards.
Yeah, so right now he's in an arena, fighting for his life. He's in the swarm arena, so taking out a bunch of little dudes, trying to stay alive. We dropped health packs to make sure that you can stay standing. But
And so how good is Dave at this? Is he like
he's
okay?
pretty good. We've played this a few times by
Yeah.
this time.
Like how many?
I can't count anymore.
Like 4?
It's a little higher than 4.
Okay.
You know,
It
like,
may even be 5.
1,000? 5,000 maybe?
Yeah, probably closer to that.
Roughly.
how do you? So when you're building one of these, how do you approach it? Like what's the sort of first thing you do?
So we think about really fun mechanics. Yes, I can say it now. Really fun mechanics that we want to play with. And also just like a really awesome theme. In particular, with expeditions, we think about like fun sci-fi themes that we've seen in all our favorite shows and movies and all that sort of thing. Like this is themed pretty heavily on like Running Man and that kind of thing. And we think about ways we can pull that into WildStar and make it awesome in WildStar.
Yeah, there's a long tradition of sort of sci-fi deathmatch game
Right,
shows.
yeah.
Like I freaking loved Smash TV.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Total Carnage. I love it.
Death Race 2000.
Yeah.
Exactly, right? There's a ton of awesome
Rollerball.
touchstones, right, that we can play with.
Rollerball.
Ooh. But yeah, there's a ton of really awesome touchstones that we can take from sci-fi out there, because we're all huge sci-fi geeks, so.
If you haven't noticed.
Yeah, so expeditions are a great way for us to bring that
Maybe
into
Tony's
WildStar.
not.
I don't have a microphone. It's okay.
It's fine.
Just ignore me.
It's okay.
Yeah. Well, you're here to just beauty up the couch. So, let's talk about. Oh, we got questions now.
What?
Ah!
Are there any new expeditions?
No new expeditions for this patch, but we are working on some more. We'll see them come up later. Don't have any
We've been
info.
working on polish
Yeah.
and adding cinematics.
Yes.
And balancing the stuff and making them really awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can say that I have played some of these new expeditions that we are not talking about yet, and they are super cool and fun. And fun and fun and fun and
Cool
fun and
and
fun.
fun.
Yeah.
Cool and fun.
Yeah.
I think like one really super important question that comes up, especially from a new player's, perspective, is, what is a general difficulty scale? Because people are going to be coming in and they don't
Sure.
know how it works, actually.
Yeah, so expeditions are kind of your basic instance level. Like when you just want to start out with instances, like expeditions are a great place to jump in and start learning how to avoid the bad and like learn how to play your class. And once you are comfortable there, you can start stepping up into adventures and later dungeons. And so really, it's all what you're comfortable with. Like try out, if expeditions seem a little too easy for you, try out adventures.
But I think it's a good point to say that it's definitely more casual
Yes,
content, right?
absolutely.
Like the first expedition happens at level 6. They came from Fragment Zero, which is just a really great introduction to some of the cool stories that we tell. But it's also a great way just to learn group mechanics in kind of a fun and a little
and I
more
think that's-
casual way.
That's
right?
a really important piece.
Absolutely.
MMOs can be really daunting for people, especially if you haven't played an MMO before. And one of the things that I found jarring, in like 1850 when I started playing MMOs, was that like switch over from single player exploring to doing group content and instance content, because the rules really change. Like once you hit the instance, it's a completely different experience.
I'd actually like to say too that it's really great having DD so close here on the couch. Thank you, Tony, for joining us.
You know what? We're switching in a Q&A, so I can actually leave.
Oh, great. Well, hey, you know what?
Aw,
DD, you can just stay here if you want.
Okay, I'm here, Chad. I'm here holding you up.
Thank you, Tony.
Thanks, Tony.
Thanks, Tony. It got a little hot there.
It did, yeah.
I
And
think
make
you
sure you're
sweat on
following
me.
us on Twitch,
You were
by the way.
sweating on me.
You were sweating
Nailed
on me.
it.
I was like,
Anyway,
Hey,
back
everybody's
to
being wacky.
Expedition.
yes.
So now how long will it take to run this expedition?
So this particular expedition, if you're good at it, takes about 20 minutes or so, I'd say, if you're doing everything.
Awesome. So we're probably not going to get all the way through.
No, I would
or we're gonna
expect not.
start
Just showing off some of it. Yeah.
So let's switch over to holidays.
Sure.
We have those,
We do.
right? There's one called Shades Eve.
Yes, that is our.
exciting.
Yeah, it's our Halloween holiday. So, we have. I know Chad can get into some of the lore.
Oh man, I will
Do you think
dig
Chad
into some
knows
Shades
a
Eve
little
lore.
I think you know a little bit about the lore.
All right,
If you
let
want
me
to
just.
intro it.
I'll
real
give
quick.
you the 30-second pitch.
Yeah.
Okay. Long ago, on the planet Cassis, when the humans first landed there, this was thousands and thousands of years ago. They landed on Cassis, and there was this plague that broke out as soon as they got on the planet. Many people died. It almost wiped out the entire population that had just gotten there. But one small girl was actually, she didn't get this disease, right? And so they used her blood to make a vaccine, and so they saved all these settlers,
Did the
right, who
baby
just
die?
got there. The little girl, she might not have made it.
Yeah. It's a sad story.
So listen, but because of they made it, right? They celebrated, and it became this yearly tradition, right? Where they remembered these events from the past. Some parts of it were happy, some parts sad, and it became over thousands of years the holiday that we now see, which is called Shades
So
Eve.
how much blood gets drank on Shades Eve?
Well,
Not blood. No.
But there's some wine and stuff in there, right? Anyway.
Wine is good. Bring
So,
on the wine.
for the gameplay implementation of Shades Eve, we decorate out the cities so they're all crazily dressed up with all Jack Shade stuff in there. It's all spooky. We put in a bunch of daily quests and a public event in the cities, so you can check those out. It's a lot of fun, and they all get you currency. And you can also get currency through the instance that we put in. It is a holiday-only instance. You can only access it during Shades Eve. And it is an expedition that rallies you up to 50, actually. It's from 10 to 50. If you're level 10, you can jump in there and be a 50 for a while. So...
And then, much like the whole holiday, you're let down at the end after you find out that the baby got killed.
She's back, kind of.
No,
okay.
No spoilers or anything, people.
Right, but you may or may not get to meet who is now known as the Angel.
Yeah.
Jack Shade, who is the sort of central creepy figure of Shades Eve, also may or may not make an appearance. So there's some awesome stuff going on here. Omid, you're painting a darker picture, I think, than you need to.
It's a silly holiday these days.
It's pretty
I
silly.
mean, there's some dark themes, but it's a time of celebration. Okay.
But yeah, the nice thing is you can get costumes, decor, toys. You can get hoverboard, mount flare. There's a ton of awesome rewards you can get out of it.
Yeah.
So
When
look
we
forward
do
to
a
that.
holiday, it's serious business.
It's seriously, yeah.
And, Shades Eve is not the only holiday.
Nope.
We may have one or two more holidays. Right?
Yeah, we do. So
It was obvious, I'm sorry. You weren't paying attention. I'm like,
So actually, it's happening during Shades Eve this year because of the time it happens. The Hoverboard Z-Pre Invitational is something we have coming up from the 21st of October to the 25th, which is happening right in the midst of Shades Eve, and that is an awesome, fun, short racing holiday where you go out to 3 different zones on your hoverboard and do these awesome speedways the designers made through rivers and over waterfalls and just jumping up crazy cliffs. It's just loads of fun.
And we're celebrating the anniversary of something just quite awesome.
Yeah.
You know, as Kristen was saying earlier, we're constantly inspired by awesome sci-fi stuff,
Yes.
so we want to celebrate it in the game. I think people who've been playing on the PTR probably know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
It involved hoverboards. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. It's a celebration.
Yeah, the year
of
1985,
Yeah, you know.
the year 2015, and maybe
Both
some
of
people
those
who
might be
go
involved.
back or forward in time.
Something like that.
Something like that. Dude,
This is where the legal department like comes in with a huge hook
Stream
and
over.
pulls OB out.
One question we got is, will there be any live in-game events during Sheep?
well,
Actually, our teams, the community management team and the content design team, have been getting together and we've been planning something. So we don't
Yes.
know what yet, and everything is still the blueprint is on the table.
Yes.
Right.
still working on it.
Yeah,
but
we're still working on it.
We're working on it. We're talking about
No
it.
promises. That's a big month for us, but definitely trying to get something in the game.
It's a huge month. The second month where you'll be able to play Madame Faye's Fortunes. So we're gonna do that right now. Thank you, Kristen.
Of course.
Thank you, Tony Danza.
Oh, yes.
Do you want to take your notes with
I
you?
suppose I would.
Okay, but you don't have to take Tony. We need him for the rest of the show.
Yes,
But
don't
I
take
love
Tony.
him.
Well,
I love Tony.
somebody won
And
him.
thank you, Dave.
Yes.
Thank
really
you,
appreciate
Dave.
Thank you so
Dave,
much.
well
Thanks,
done.
Dave, for
Did you
playing.
get gold?
I didn't quite finish.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pick from deep. This one's a.
Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
here we go.
Wait, no!
Oh!
We gotta
All
play
right.
the Madame Faye's Fortunes. Redo. We're doing
Okay.
it live, people.
Yeah, we're doing this live. So here we go. I got it open, and the winner will win a Rouse Dower plushie. Woo!
Like
winner-
this one right here.
Yes.
Like that one.
The winner.
Aww.
Toss it over here, Chad. The winner here is Mordecai DeLunar, shipping this one straight to Mordecai. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And we are now going, whoa!
Whoa.
That's a loose rouse hour, people. So everyone be cool. We are now going to bring on Joe Pipora, or Joe Pie, as we call him sometimes, once or twice. Joe is going to talk to us a little bit about, it says, housing?
The secret word is ground.
I don't
Ground.
know what that is.
Oh, it's okay. We'll
Hi.
learn ya.
How you doing, Joe?
Good, man.
Nice to see you. I'm okay.
Joe, great to have you on the stream
Yeah.
tonight, buddy.
Welcome.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
I like your hat.
Thank
well
you.
Done.
Been a while. Been a while since I've been able to be on the stream.
Yeah.
So very excited to talk about WildStar.
Can you tell us about housing?
Housing. Yeah, I can tell you a lot about housing. So let's talk about what housing is in WildStar. I mean, I think a lot of people that are watching Twitch right now probably have a general idea of housing in WildStar, but just kind of give it a quick once-over. When a player in WildStar reaches level 14, and they make it to either Thade or Ilium, their capital cities, they get the option to go on a short quest to receive a house from Protostar Corporation. And the way that housing works in WildStar, which is probably different than some other games, is Protostar basically takes a big chunk out of Nexus, throws it up in the air with rockets, and you basically get to own a little island floating around in the sky. So players can do all kinds of things in this property. They can change out the actual main house. So maybe you have like a little Draken-like hut. And you want to change that out and get more of a Castian, like actual noble cottage. You can change out all the different decor and props on that property. You can change out these things called plugs, which are big pieces of land that get socketed inside your property that can provide lots of different gameplay effects. That ranges from stuff like a bank or a crafter's table, store, and
Tiki bar.
Tiki bar,
Yeah.
absolutely an option.
Yes.
Yep, you can do trivia night at the Tiki bar.
Yeah.
That is an option. So there's all kinds of different things, and then of course there's also challenges that you can do on these plugs. There's one that is basically just a bit of Algarok with all these floating sky crystals that you can kind of try to jump all your way up to the very top, and if you make it to the end, you get a prize because you complete the challenge.
I think we're looking at this is some housing from people in our community. Is that
Yeah,
right?
That's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, this looks both cool and fun.
I can tell you that I have been so impressed with the people out there who have gotten into housing. They've created like some of the most creative and awesome stuff out of this
Like
system.
torture chambers.
Yeah.
Like things I never would have imagined. We've
we've definitely gotten we've run the gamut of things that are well within our rating and things that are well within outside of our rating. And in terms of like the housing team, the designers on the team, like we love to pass around these videos because they're just so cool to look at, and they give us a lot of ideas of ways we want to like improve on housing in the future.
Yeah, and I'm the newest person on the team that's here, and again, what really blew my mind away was just how much better housing is in WildStar than in most games. You can really, really push on the design and what you can do with the objects. Like, it's pretty incredible.
We made a decision early on. Actually, a really early iteration of housing was much more hook-based. So it's more about being able to place an object on the ground and then rotate it or slightly adjust the size to small amounts.
Thanks, Jocelyn.
It's a little delayed.
Sorry, I was doing other stuff. Secret word was ground.
Oh, ground. Okay.
Ground. Yeah.
I'm now spinning the wheel.
Okay, spin the wheel.
For ground.
Man, Tony Danza's
Tony
super
Danza.
popular.
Tony
He makes an appearance again.
Okay, Tony.
What was that show he was on, The Facts of Life?
Yeah, he was on Full House.
He was the boss.
Full House.
Yeah, he was on Full House, guys.
Remember the secret word.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got me and Tony Danza here are going to go through the rest of this. I'm sorry, what was the question?
Can you tell us a little more about housing?
Housing. Yes. So, we're really excited about all the things the players have created. They often push us in directions we hadn't really considered.
Look at that dragon.
I mean, look, it's like a
Very
ship.
early on, like I said, we had a lot of different systems in place that were more limited. There were a lot of reasons for that, but we just, based on feedback we got from the forums and feedback we got from our testers internally, we decided to push things in a very radical direction. And I think you can see from what we have up on the screen right now. I mean, players can really do lots of stuff right now with the housing tool. There's just so many opportunities to really make your own space, things that we just didn't consider when we started making these assets initially.
I mean, I think to add to what Joe said, customization in WildStar is just something that we really, really focus on. And I think the housing system is probably the most important and creative manifestation of that philosophy, right? You can literally do almost anything and create almost anything. And if just looking at the metrics, it's by far our biggest played feature.
And I would say
definitely
probably, of all systems in MMOs, housing benefits tremendously from going free to play. Because it's super, super easy to monetize that, to have like cool items in the shop. And not everybody wants everything, so it gives us the incentive to make packs and make different pieces for housing.
Yeah, I mean, we have a really big, deep list of assets available right now for all players. I mean, that hasn't changed. We haven't gone through and kind of chopped up the existing housing system to make it to make it less free for a lot of players.
Yeah, and we're not going to do anything like that.
Oh, no,
right?
we're not going to do that. But we are going to try to provide some extras for people who are willing to kind of put into the system. But, before we kind of get to some of the 1.4 features, I want to talk a little bit about some of the stuff we've been doing since launch for housing, because I think some of it's pretty interesting. So you'll know that initially, when we were going through our update process for WildStar, I mean, we made sure that we added new decor, new plugs with every update. So now we've got hundreds of new decor that have been added since launch, going on top of our over 1,000 decor objects, almost 2,000 decor objects right now, available for players to use when they're customizing their house. We're always adding new decor objects based on player feedback. And sometimes we just get some interesting stuff based on what the artists really want
Right.
to.
Is that going to ever increase, or is it going to pretty much cap at 2,000 right now?
Oh no, we're going to continue to push that envelope.
Yeah,
We're going to continue to add new assets.
because that was definitely like one question that a lot of players have asked is like, is it going to cap at 2,000? Is that all we're ever going to get? But
Oh no. We're going to continue to push that out. Now we're talking about the number of decor that are available in the game.
Oh, I'm talking about a number of decor that's available on the plot.
Oh, okay, so right now, yeah, the total that a player is allowed to have is 2,000. But actually, with free to play, one of the ways that a player can continue to kind of modify their experience and improve it if they want to participate with the MTX tools, the MTX stuff, is they can actually purchase 3,000 more decor slots for their house. So instead of being stuck with 2,000, you can have 5,000. And this is important because, frankly, we've done a lot with this new update to kind of increase the amount of space that's available for players to build on. So now you're going to have almost twice as much space you had before in your housing property to really make a very complex, intricate map. Now, we've seen some really great stuff. We want to make sure we give players the amount of landscape they need to really make some really, really great, epic stuff.
And the stuff that we're looking at on the screen is done with 2,000 objects. So this is incredible.
Yes.
Imagine what you can do when you double or triple that.
Yep, it gets incredibly intricate after a period of time. Absolutely. So some other things we added since launch is we made it so you can actually change the landscape here. So as you're seeing the character run around the screen, you can see that it is actually like a Malgrave sand sort of texture there for the land. That was originally, I know, I'm dodging that word pretty well. So the feature name actually involves that word that I won't say. I will not speak the word. It's a tough word to get around. So like, for example, a lot of players at launch had different types of biomes, of environments they wanted to create with their housing tool. Whether that be like, the forest of Arborea or, the snowscapes of White Vale. We wanted to provide as many opportunities for those players to express themselves as we could, and we did that with landscape modification, which you saw before. So whether it's again sands or strain ground or all kinds of different things.
Oh,
so close.
Okay, here we go.
Patrick. Okay. So do I take my hat
I
off
think
then?
you're going to have to sub out your hat for this hat.
This dapper
Oh, look at that.
pimp helmet.
That's like an XAS expedition hat.
I guess that's true. Okay. Everyone can pretty much see me, so that's still fine.
Okay, well done.
Okay, yeah, so we're really excited about that feature.
Come on.
We've also added the feature for players we've added the ability for players to modify the music in their housing property, and that lets them change the music track that's playing in each room in their house, or whether on the exterior of their plot or the interior of their plot. So
Let's give a shout out to our talented composer Jeff Kurtnacker.
Yes, please.
I think that
I would, but
he is very talented. I think that WildStar's music is one of the most talked about features of the game. It's very unique and compelling.
He won an award recently. He was featured as one of the best soundtracks in MMOs.
Yeah. And anyway,
I believe it's fantastic.
Giving players the option of picking their music for their plot just made sense to us. We get a lot of people talking about WildStar and its music, and that just was kind of a no-brainer.
When will we be able to play Nickelback on our plot?
Oh, that's an interesting question. We'll have to talk to Mr. Kurtnacker on that.
Kurtnacker will probably kill you just for mentioning that.
Mr. Kurtnacker, when will we be able to listen to Nickelback?
Great.
So one question we're getting from the chat is, will there be restrictions on housing for free-to-play players?
No.
None.
No.
Look at that. Just like
Yes.
one answer, no.
No,
Yeah.
pretty simply, we're really making sure that it's available for players. We want a lot of people to participate in this system.
Yeah, we have really, really pushed hard on this free-to-play system to be super fair, super open, and really give people the experience, whether or not they ever give us a dime. Obviously, we want people to give us, some dimes, some nickels and some dimes, but we want everyone to have a great experience so that eventually you find something that makes you want to spend a little bit of money.
Honestly, if I was involved in a lot of the meetings for the free-to-play stuff early on, and I gotta say, we definitely went to great strides to make sure that we were trying to really forge new ground and use all the best. I know.
Just
really bad at this.
That's good. That's
I'm just really bad at this.
Here we
really
go.
bad at this.
Where is it gonna land?
Oh, I'm good.
I'm
All right.
good.
All right.
So this means that at the end of every sentence you say, or the end of every thought, I believe it is, you need to say, I'm good.
I'm good.
All right.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, we've done everything we can to make sure that the free-to-play system just feels like it should. I mean, I don't like playing a game and jumping in and feeling like I'm penalized for playing to the point where I'm not even having fun yet. And I want to be able to actually really experience the game. I don't want to get stuck behind a series of barriers. I mean, that's just, it was really important to us when we were working on it initially, so we're glad it's coming through. And so far, the feedback's been very, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so another question that the chat, and one of the questions in chat actually uses the word ground, so well done there. But have you seen Katia's soccer housing game?
Have I seen, sorry, what?
Kadia's soccer housing game.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Have you guys seen it?
I have
Yes.
seen it. Yes.
It's really fun.
the video that they sent.
I can tell you that that video of that game spawned a massive discussion amongst the developers down on the team, and stay tuned because
Okay.
it was very
really cool.
it was very exciting.
It was cool and fun and involved at ground.
There's there's a lot of people here that are playing Rocket League, if you play that, which is super fun. And, we were looking at that game and just thought it was really awesome and fun and compelling. And so we may take that idea and do something with it.
How much ground space does one have in terms of square footage in a housing plot?
Oh, you know what? I actually don't know the square footage in ground space right now. I'm good.
Yeah. What is the airspeed of a swallow?
I'd say we roughly doubled the amount of ground space the players can have access to.
Yeah.
But thank you very much for trying to trip me up, Twitch viewer. I appreciate that.
You already said you can say ground now.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna say ground all day. I'm good.
He's good.
Are you good?
What do you mean?
Are,
Are you
I'm
good?
good.
Yeah.
you're good?
Yeah. I hope you're good. Let's see. Another question was, do you plan to add hoverboard racing as a housing option?
So hoverboard racing is a feature that is near and dear to many of the developers' hearts. I think that you saw some initial foray into this when we put together the hoverboard racing track components. I think there were almost 80 pieces to that hoverboard track. We're really excited by the jump puzzles the players make and the mazes the players make. So we really want to keep trying to add to that. In terms of when a feature like that may come online, that's really kind of we're talking about it, but we have some hurdles to overcome to make it really work properly.
Yeah, you want to design that right from the ground up.
Yeah, that's not the sort of thing you want to do in a shoddy sort of fashion. Because right now, players have the ability to do a lot of that stuff on their own, by using those pieces and making their map the way that they want.
But I can say that there have been discussions and proposals amongst our team about how you would actually do that and do it right, from a technical perspective.
Yeah. So people, we just want to do that right.
Yeah.
It seems awesome.
Yep.
So we have just passed 10 p.m. on the East Coast. So we are just 2 hours away from the launch
so
of
close.
WildStar Free to Play
Yeah.
and the debut of our new cinematic trailer, which, by the way, is freaking awesome.
Yeah.
So thank you, Joe, for being here. We really, really appreciate it. Thank you for answering our questions about housing. Thank you for Tony Danza, the hat, and being so good.
Yeah, Joe, you're good.
Yeah.
You're
really
really good.
Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm good.
We're going to remember just how good Joe is.
Way to go, Joe.
Yeah, we are now going to do Madame Faye.
All right.
Madame Faye. I will confiscate Tony from you, though.
Okay.
Goodbye, Tony. I'm sure you'll be back.
While Madame Faye do magic.
We'll take that, too. Thank you, sir.
Ooh.
Thanks, Joe.
Here we go. The winner of this magical shiny will receive a Carbine Care Pack.
Ooh.
Woo.
Can someone tell me what's in a Carbine Care Pack?
I can't. I think it's
Okay.
full of goodies, though, right?
Some Carbine stuff?
No, I don't have it. No?
No?
Oh, yes, I do.
Oh,
Yes.
all right.
Yes, look at
Hey,
this
Omid,
paper.
do you know what's in a Carbine Care Pack?
Yes,
Why
I
don't
do.
you tell us?
Great.
That's right, Dee Dee. What it comes with is an employee mouse pad, which I believe means we are literally stealing a mouse pad from an employee. No, it's one of these. We actually
Ooh.
got these brand new mouse pads.
These
We're gonna-
things are awesome, by the way.
We are going to give these out to employees only, and you, lucky winner of this care package. Custom ornaments.
Yeah, this scene on here may or may not be a spoiler for an upcoming trailer that we are going to watch live
I
in New York
guess
City.
we'll find out in about 2 hours. So you're getting that mouse pad. You're getting custom ornaments that were handcrafted by members of the development team.
You
These
mean
things are so
these
awesome.
ornaments?
Yes.
We've got
A Snarflinx, right?
and a veggie.
Yeah.
It's so cute.
These things are literally the cutest things I've ever
We've
seen.
even
in my life.
decorated our tree with them.
Yeah.
And this is really quite awesome, an autographed Nerf gun that has been used in our office wars.
Ah, okay.
Because for folks who don't know, and I guess if you've watched WildStar streams for a while, you've seen some serious Nerf action happen in this room. What you don't know is that we're on a rapidly escalating, Cold War level disaster over here, where I think Micah, our new content manager, has purchased like about $2,000 worth of Nerf guns.
Oh.
They're like fully automatic. We've got guys that like hack them. It's like being in prison here.
Yeah.
There's just Nerf darts flying overhead, people shrieking. It's great. And so now my favorite thing we're going to do is we are now going to go live. Seriously, this is literally really happening. We're now going to go live to Times Square, where Mike Donatelli and Future Man Gaming are on hand to talk through some of the awesome stuff that's going on there.
And after that, we will say our winner.
Oh, no, we'll do that first. The winner is Sunny Brook.
Okay.
Sunny Brook has won.
Yay.
All right.
And we are now going to go live to Times Square.
And you're live.
No audio.
We currently have no audio. That's okay. We're going to get it.
Wait. Are we off, though?
What we call technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen. We are working on the audio. Let's pretend. Hi, I'm Future Man Gaming. I'm Future Man Gaming.
Let's do the dub over.
Hi, I'm not Future Man Gaming.
No.
We will be right back just as soon as we figure out those tech difficulties. We're doing it live. It's super fun. Like, seriously, they're broadcasting from Times Square with this like magical cube that we don't quite understand.
It's from the future?
I think it's either from the future or Hellraiser. I don't know, but I think there are some Cenobites there, and things may or may not be going well. But no, seriously, there's this like little cube that I don't understand how it works, but it connects to like all different networks at the same time.
Yep.
And is broadcasting live off of a battery from Times Square. So this kind of technology just simply did not exist a few years ago.
Right.
So I guess in all broadcasts you have technical difficulties.
Sure.
We've all seen the people sitting there going like, and that's what's sort of happening now.
Yeah.
But
Why don't we do another giveaway?
let's do another Madam Faye's Fortunes while we're fixing
I
that.
think
Okay.
I hear her calling. Is Madam calling?
Is Madam Faye calling?
Maybe I can just
Okay.
pretend to be Madam.
There we go.
Yeah.
Yes! While Madame Faye do magic.
Okay.
Here is a magical Madam Ball.
Here we go.
This is a shiny. And the winner of this shiny will be getting a Roused Hour plushie. Woo!
Everyone likes Roused Hour plushie.
Yes.
Here we go.
Yes.
Yes.
Oop. Plushies everywhere.
To me. Here he is. Man, I didn't realize that he had a pierced ear.
Yep.
Well,
But he
yeah.
actually has a piercing.
Because our Roused Hours
I mean,
are
more than
badass.
one, but, you know.
Seriously. Oh.
Yeah, we can't show you the other one. It's a little gross.
The winner of our Roused Hour plushie is Institute of Ponage.
Yes.
That's the best name ever. Institute of Ponage.
Ponage.
Thank you, Institute of Ponage. For those of you who really want to win something, make sure that you are following us on the Twitch stream. You're also participating in chat, so that way we can get you in there.
And please, for the love of God, we're going to give away a Razer Blade Pro at the end of the stream. And this is a freaking insane laptop. Make sure that you enter the contest. It's right below the stream. We're bringing on Steve Engel. We're doing it live. We're going to get back to Times Square just as soon as they figure out the audio situation. Right. Steve, come on down.
Hey.
The secret word is class. The secret word is class. Class.
How you doing, Steve?
I'm doing well, thank you. Let's do this.
We are going to get you mic'd up. So far, all guests have said the secret word, the maximum of 3 times.
Oh, wow.
So
So
Okay.
prepare yourself.
The H is O, so to speak.
Right.
The H is O.
The H is O.
All right.
We're in the danger zone.
Right.
So, Steve, tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do.
I'm Steven Engel.
Well, at least
I'm the combat lead on WildStar. We handle everything combat related, which is classes, creatures, balance.
The secret word is class.
Oh, come on.
Really?
You guys suck.
That is just mean-spirited.
Okay, I'm gonna keep going while do PvP. Spin that wheel.
All right.
All right,
Talent.
We need to see a unique talent that you possess.
I see. I can pop my ankles in and out of place.
That's
so like,
horrifying.
like you can't see it. It's just like I don't know.
I have
What
to go,
talent do you want?
I have to go pray.
I don't know. I can do one of these. There you go.
That counts. Yeah.
All right,
That's pretty
yay.
bad.
Good job, Steve.
Come on, Micah.
If you can't do a talent, you have to eat a chili pepper.
Micah says.
Where's
if you
the
can't
chili
do a
pepper?
talent-
Wait. You know what? No. Do we have?
We have chili peppers.
We do
right.
have chili peppers.
Remember your
right.
secret word. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
What are we doing?
No.
What are we doing? So we handle that PvP. I think I've covered it all.
Combat. A way that you can tell what your character's occupation is, and PvP. So these things all underwent a pretty massive change.
Yep.
For free to play. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Yes. So one of the big things that we wanted to address was the fact that our stats are confusing, and we lost a lot of players because of that. They don't understand. Oh my God! What? Yeah, we did. We lost a lot of players, and we know that. So the first thing that we wanted to do was streamline it, make it easy to understand at first blush, but still add in complexity at the end game. So the end game players still have that there.
So we can say goodbye to Moxie.
We can say goodbye to Moxie.
Bye, Moxie.
Bye, Moxie.
On the flip side, don't do it. On the flip side, I also hold the reward systems team. On their end, they re-itemized the game. They've updated things. They put in new items, and they've tried to make a good progression as you go along, because before it was kind of disjointed and you kind of got some weird progression points. Now it's a smooth transition all the way up into rating.
And we overhauled the rune system too, right, Steve?
We did overhaul the rune system in hopes to give a little more choice to the player on how they play.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want to gloss over this. This is actually like a pretty major change to the game. To completely re-itemize the game and restat the game is something that is a tremendous undertaking.
Yes, we've been working on it for forever, it seems like. So, a lot of my friends play WildStar, and I couldn't tell them, hey, we're doing all this. Because I know that was a point of contention for them too.
Absolutely. So speaking of peer groups or occupations that define how you play the game, let's talk about
I am sorry, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
He's trying to say class!
Oh, is.
There. We'll just do it.
We'll just, yeah.
We'll get it out of the way.
Power through.
Let's just do it chili anyway. Come on, let's do it.
So,
there we go.
It's where it says chili with those beautiful illustrations too.
All right.
We literally have a jar of chilies, and we don't know where they came from. It could have been anywhere.
I think Micah found them on the side of the road.
Yes.
This is a jar. Let's eat them.
So,
all right.
You have to eat one of these chilies.
Let's see here. I'm gonna go with this one right here.
That's a good one. That's a. Oh. Is that a habanero?
It looks like a habanero to me.
I'm gonna say habanero.
Okay, we'll go with it. All right.
Do we need to get this man a glass of something to drink?
Can someone give me a glass of water?
In the meantime, you know those little ornaments that we found that we were giving away?
All right.
I have to toss a special thanks because those were made in house by Angie Ricci.
No milk, please.
No milk?
I'm lactose intolerant. Thank you, everybody.
Water.
There you go.
Up on the
We don't want milk. All right, let's just do this.
Mo milk, mo problems.
How is it?
It tastes good.
Yeah, all right.
Got a nice crunch to it. Yeah. Dee, what's on that? What's on the palm of your hand? Okay.
You're gonna puke on me.
Escalated quickly.
I wouldn't tell you if I was going to puke on you.
Yeah, good.
Okay.
So,
Where were we?
we were talking about occupations or peer groups or, perhaps houses that people are sorted into, however you want to say it. How have these changed sort of over time?
So
Pepper did not phase him.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Oh, it's phasing me. Don't worry.
Starting to sweat. He's glistening.
I am glistening.
Oh, you're
glistening.
glistening.
So, we kind of launched in a very unbalanced state with the classes, and we progressively tried to improve that while improving functionality and fun. I can say fun still, right? Yeah.
It's cool.
Okay.
It's cool. Yeah.
So we tried to keep them very functional, very fun. It's actually starting to hit me. I apologize. But we wanted to keep them unique between each other. So we definitely wanted to keep that going.
Yeah, because I mean, it's no fun to have these peer groups if they're all just the same. Do you need the water?
I may need a water. Yeah. You are beautiful. Thank you.
Ta-da!
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and say class so that Steve can figure out his thing. Okay, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, if only it had been the double chill.
That's right.
So you now have to say, that's right, whoever.
That's right, Steve. Now you can continue your discussion and say that word as many times as you want.
All right.
What word?
Thank you.
Class.
Ah, that's right.
All right.
That's right.
Where are we now? Come on, let's go.
So we're talking about classes. We're
Yeah.
talking about how they've changed. Another thing that I'm always fascinated by, because you have to balance both PvE and PvP combat, and they are fairly different animals. So how does PvP balance factor? How do you satisfy both of those groups?
So what we try to do is we definitely try to look at what the class can bring in PvE content and make sure that the general output is roughly the same. And then we look at the PvP and what they bring to PvP and say, well, this is the spiky damage person. We got to balance it out here, but the spike's a little too high for PvP. Maybe we bring it down a little bit, give them more sustain. So we do a lot of things like that. We actually do a lot of in-house testing of especially arenas. We actually play a lot with the multiplayer team, Time Travel, Brett Scheinert's team. So we play a lot with them, and we try to get a feel of everything with every change that we do.
Absolutely. What do you think the hardest class to balance is?
Apparently the medic.
Yeah?
Apparently the medic. It's really weird because the way that some of the mechanics work, it's like you basically do a small little change, and it just sends it up. It skyrockets it one way or the other, or So medic's probably the hardest one right now.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, so another question that we got was, with movement being so important, are there any big changes to sort of the stationary powers?
There's not terribly, pretty much everybody's kind of movement based now. There's not a lot of stationary things going on. There's a couple of amps that give you bonuses for being stationary, but we've removed most of the stationary penalties in the game because we know that we're an action game. Nobody wants to just stand there all the time. So
yeah,
we've kind of moved away from that.
No, that makes a lot of sense. People are interested in how difficult it's going to be to obtain some of the runes. In general, how difficult is that?
It's generally pretty easy to attain most runes, and I'm talking about the basic ones. But the set and the class set stuff, those come in dungeons, raids, that kind of stuff. So like the eye level 80 stuff, we're really going to be able to, it's basically at your will. Whatever you want to turn out for that raids, we're looking at, getting your whole raid, I believe, in classrooms in about a month or two. So, and we're constantly going to adjust that. I mean, we're gonna. That's not a good pace, and then we'll adjust that.
So I think what I want to know is on this couch, who would win in a PvP match?
Me? Oh no, not me. Not at all.
Chad or
anyone but Chad.
I mean,
whoa.
I mean, I could probably get a cat to beat Chad. So.
Oh,
wow.
Wow, a cat.
Yeah.
Shots fired.
That's just rude.
Right.
I'm a
I know,
PvP
and-
expert. Okay. Wait, what? That's not supposed to. What is everyone laughing?
No.
Stick to lore, old man.
Oh, you know what?
Oh.
I challenge you, Stephen Engel, to a PvP duel right now. Okay.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
In true lore master fashion, okay, I am going to embarrass you on the fields of Nexus.
So
All right.
Are you ready?
So okay,
Holding
guys.
you both back. No, guys. No, guys.
We don't have this set up. We don't have this set up yet. So when we
right.
get it set up, we're going to go over to New York City now. It seems like we hope that the tech is working. So let's go over to Mike Donatelli, Future Man Gaming, live in New York.
What's up, everybody? This is Future Man Gaming. I'm a Twitch partner streamer, and we are coming to you live
Do we need to go get set up?
Times Square in New York City. I have to my right Mike Donatelli. Mike, what do you do?
I am the product director for Carbine Studios WildStar. Are you kidding me?
Are we off? Okay.
Okay, great.
So we are here.
So we're here for WildStar. We're in Times Square. We're going to debut our world premiere video for our free-to-play transition, which happens tonight at midnight. We're going to be playing it back that way on a bunch of those screens. So, hang around at midnight. We're going to show this stuff. It's going to be pretty sweet.
That's right. So we will be here. There will be an official countdown on the screen, and then the trailer will play here in Times Square. I wanted to ask you something, Mike. This game is going free to play.
Yeah.
Why is it important that this game is going free to play? What is so important about the move to free to play, and what does that mean for everybody who is playing the game or hasn't tried it out yet?
Well, WildStar, again, it's a sci-fi MMO. It's a lot of fun. But why we took the free-to-play is we wanted to get millions more players in the game, right? We wanted to get more people playing the game. We wanted to, and the best way to do that is remove the barriers of entry, get rid of the $60 box, get rid of the $15 a month fee. Just leave it wide open and let everybody who wants to play flood in the game. That's why we're here tonight. At midnight tonight, our game goes free to play, and anybody can just download the game and log in. It's going to be a blast.
That sounds amazing. Now, if they were trying to log on and play, where would they go to find the game? Where could
You can just go to wildstar-online.com and you can get in there, download the game. It's a much smaller client now, so you can actually get in really quick. Like I said, there's a lot of great stuff going on for the players who stuck with us the entire time. We got a bunch of cool stuff. For the people who stuck with us the entire time, we have a lot of cool stuff. We have a new system, MTX system, so people can win cool stuff. For people who stay with us, we have all kinds of rewards. So if you went away from the game for a while, you come back into the game, and there'll be all kinds of rewards waiting for you because you supported us as well as you did this entire time, and we thank you for that. Also, for the players the new players coming in, again, well, A, it's free, which you can't beat that, right? And then we just have a ton of good content. We launched over a year ago, and we've been polishing up this content, making the game more accessible. And, you know, it's going to be awesome for free-to-play players just to jump right in. They're going to be able to jump in and take off. Oh, and the second important reason why we're at Times Square on a Monday night in the middle of September is because you would be amazed at how cheap you can get this kind of advertising. It's really, really cheap.
That actually is incredible. Yeah, you wouldn't think.
I'm actually going to I'm going to film birthday parties and bring it out here and just play it like in the evening.
Your own birthday party. I mean, I'm just gonna I'm gonna come out here and be like, "Happy birthday to me" on the big screen.
I figure that if turning 30 is important, and if I'm going to do it, I might as well do it big. Times Square.
That is important. Guess what? I'll come out. I'll be there. At least the two of us. There we go. Well, here we are, Times Square.
Yep.
We've avoided any rain or anything so far. We've got guys on stilts dressed like the Statue of Liberty. We've got Elmo over here.
He's a super creepy Elmo, by the way.
Very weird. Very weird.
Looking at me again.
Avoid eye contact. But we do have this trailer with the countdown coming up at midnight. World premiere.
Yep.
Never before seen. The question that I wanted to ask was, if I'm a first-time player coming into this game, what can I expect? What can I expect?
Well, we've done a lot of work on the tutorial of the game. People coming into the game for the first time will have a lot of choices. If you've never played an MMO before, we got a tutorial for that. If you played MMOs and you understand them, we have a tutorial for that. Intermediate tutorial. We even have an expert tutorial where you can skip all that crap and go right down to the planet, start shooting people with lasers. It's a lot of fun.
That sounds amazing. Now, I had another question. You get all these new players coming into the game. They're into the game. They're loving it. They're enjoying it. What kind of plans for future content do you guys have? What is sort of, is there a schedule? Is it kind of like wait and see? What do you guys have planned?
Well, we've been working on a 3-month cadence of putting out new content. We're going to stick with that. We're going to speed it up a little bit. We have a Halloween event coming up. And then we have Winterfest, which is a Christmas event. And then we have, raids and stuff like that coming in the new year. So it's going to be a lot of fun. And like I said, if I had any word of advice to you folks out there when you roll your character, just make sure whatever you do, just roll a Dominion character. Dominion characters are the way to go. I mean, hold
on. Ooh, no bias here at all. Dominion.
New York is great. There's all kinds of great swag. I love this place. I really do. But roll Dominion. Dominion's the best.
He's saying roll Dominion. He's enjoying New York.
Love New York.
We're going to be checking back here in about an hour.
Yep.
We're going to be talking to some people who came out to see the trailer and getting their reactions and support WildStar, of course. Thank you guys for watching at home. This has been the Times Square. Look at this.
Yeah, it's Times Square. It's for reals.
It's crazy. Back to you, Omid and everybody. Thank you, guys.
We are going to talk very quietly because we noticed that the volume over there was pretty low.
Yeah.
So everybody sort of adjust.
Okay,
we're normal
good
now.
to go.
We're normal. That's the first time anyone's ever told me that.
I'm not. I think he was only pointing at you.
Yeah. So while we were in Times Square, Chad and Steven punched each other in the face a couple times.
It was pretty brutal. I mean, I was stuck right in the middle.
Yeah.
And I nearly got decked.
Yeah. And so, but we have gotten them into the game,
Yeah.
and they are ready to fight.
Yeah, we're taking it to the game, and the duel is on.
Yeah. And there's a poll. There's a poll in chat, a straw poll. You can vote on who you think's going to win. And if the chat is right, then we are going to give away a prize.
Yes.
It's going to be me.
Tell me when to go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go. Time to fight.
Chad has thrown down the flag. He is going left, right, left, right, left, right.
Chad looks like someone who doesn't know how to PvP.
Telegraph target is kind of not on Steve at all, ever.
Oh, someone at least fell down.
There, whoop.
It's good.
There we go.
Happy you knocked somebody down.
And we have somebody going.
Oh, that's bad.
Oh. Chad, stay out of the red. Stay out of the red.
Danger zone.
Oh.
We are looking at Steven's screen.
Okay, so we know Steven's angle. Yeah.
Yeah.
And not angle, an angle.
Steven's angle.
Oh, and it's
That could
actually
be the
going
name-
red.
that could
He
be
is
the name of the top
blinking
ship.
red.
Yeah.
Steven is hurting. He is hurting right now. And Chad still is on half health right now.
I feel like
Well, Steven is in
Steven's gonna put
the dead
afterburners
zone.
on. The dead zone?
Chad is now yellow. Chad is now yellow.
Whoa!
Oh! Oh!
Whoa, you.
This is going.
You
very
know,
well.
I didn't participate in the straw poll, but I would have definitely put everything on Steven, but I might have to take that back.
Yeah.
Get over here.
I question, does Steven directly report into Chad in any way?
No, not in any way. So he's full of.
Wait, what happened?
This is over.
You won. You won. What happened? You won.
How did that happen?
Was that like a legit win too?
I can't believe that just happened.
Me neither.
Yes.
And we
So we're
got
doing
it.
Best of 3?
Best of 3.
Best
Yep.
of 3.
3.
That's how Pappy rolls, baby.
Okay, 2 more times, guys.
All right.
I mean, we could do best of 5 if Steve thinks he can't hack it.
Oh, snap.
Shots fired.
People don't believe in the power of the paps. But
Oh, the power of the paps.
No one needs lore to swing a sword.
Whoa. Shots fired.
all right.
Wow.
So, what'd you think of me of that round?
I thought that was remarkably legit.
Yeah.
I definitely didn't think you had that in you.
It's not who I would have voted for right away.
So you're still healing up.
I'm still healing up. Yeah.
Wow. It takes that long, huh? You got smacked that hard?
Oh, Pappy.
All right. You didn't think that I had it in me, did you?
No, I took it easy on you because I thought it was gonna be a lot easier.
All right.
All right, round 2. Fight.
You set the duel.
Wait, we're ready? No, now fight.
I sent the duel.
Fight. Fight.
Go.
Fight. Fight. Oh, some fighting.
Finally. Ugh.
Their screens are really far away, and I think I still have Scuba Steve fog.
Scuba Steve fog.
It's hard to see what's going on.
No, I think your glasses really are foggy. They look a
Yeah.
little bit like hazy to me.
Yeah, I'm steaming the place up. So this fight seems like a lot more conservative than the last one. There's a lot. Whoa! Steve just got a huge hit in there. Huge hit.
Yeah, we're neck and neck here.
I like how intense their faces are.
Oh yes, that's
So
serious
intense.
business.
Steve's got dark. Half his face is dark.
He's got.
He looks like he's in that tunnel in 2001.
He looks like Stephen Engel, not impressed.
Whoa!
Ooh, how you like that, huh?
Pappy taking it down again.
Wow.
Could we see? Seriously, we were talking about this earlier. We were doing a
We
run through.
there was a
and
lot of snack talk
There was
earlier.
discussion of bringing in someone to help Chad.
Yeah.
We were that concerned that he didn't have the juice.
We honestly pondered having a Chad stunt double.
Yes. We could
To
have
fill in.
rigged this. We had dozens of people that we felt were better PvPers than Chad.
You know, I think that Pappy has kind of been downplaying it. I think that on the weekends and some nights he's actually practicing.
I'm a Pappy believer now.
Yeah.
I feel like,
I might have been converted to the Pappy side.
oh, the Pappy side.
Yep.
It's a little
It's
gross.
Team Pappy.
Team Pappy.
Wow. Oh my god.
That's 2 out of 3.
You just set up your character.
Did we even need a third one? I mean, that's 2.
No, that's
that's 2 out of 3. We need a third.
Yeah, let's just see if Steve can, recover
Yeah.
just a little pride. Like, maybe just a little pride. Well, I mean, we gotta wait like a half hour for him to heal up after that beatdown.
All right, we're gonna do one more.
One more?
Yeah, I mean,
One more.
Chad already won, but this is just for Steve's ego.
This is for pride.
This is bad. I guess I should have played engineering.
I was like, I'm not going to play Engineer or Esper because those are my two primary things. I'll play something I don't play very often.
Chad with the slow roll.
Are you a believer on me?
I am now.
Nobody gives me respect. They think just because I like lore, I can't do PvP.
Well, yeah, that's usually the case. You're busy, you know, with your quill and your pen, you know, saying, "Oh, once upon a time, one dark and stormy evening, Drusera. ... The end."
Okay. All right. You ready?
But here it is.
I'm not quite there.
I feel like we need to have a broader Carbine PvP tournament.
Healing up. All right.
Steve, I think Tony's trying to mic you. Oh, he's not trying to mic you. He just wants you to have a thing there so we can get all your disappointing reactions. It's the final round down. Again, starting off pretty even. It seemed like Chad just got a couple huge bursts in there about midway through the match that really just wrecked Steve. But again, my glasses are pretty foggy.
What's that kick?
So after this is over, we're going to do a little bit of Q&A with Steve. So if you have questions, put the question in chat. Wow. Was that was just like one hit, one combo? Like, holy crap. And guys, remember to follow the channel. If you're not already following the channel, hit that follow button. Also follow us on Twitter, on Facebook, all that stuff's below the stream. Holy crap, this is going down fast. And make sure that you enter the sweepstakes because we're gonna give away a Razer Blade Pro. Man, the sweep. Steve is never gonna live this down. Never gonna live this down. Make sure you enter that sweepstakes. Spin to win.
Let's go, Steve. You almost got him. You almost got him.
Battle has been lost.
Oh, so close.
So close.
Oh my goodness.
Clutch heal.
Did I beat you or did we get out of range?
That was
Oh,
it.
I think you got out of range.
All right.
I'm going to call that a my win.
All right, I'll give you that one. All
I
right.
was beating
Yeah, you
you.
were beating me. All
It's
right.
like in wrestling when you start
Anyway,
losing,
Steve.
Yeah,
you leave the ring.
that's it.
So you can't get
done,
pinned.
sir. All right. Woo! Team Pappy.
That is Team Pappy.
Team Pappy.
Team Pappy. I knew it would be you all along.
The chat voted.
Nobody leave.
Yeah.
No extra prizes.
Yeah.
No extra
No
prizes.
extra prizes. Get over here. We have some questions
Yeah.
for you and stuff.
Wow, Chad crushed that.
Well,
Holy
I'm very
crap.
proud of you. I knew you had it in you.
Because we were even talking about giving more prizes if Chad won. Because we were so, like, we didn't think it would happen.
Look, Matt, in order to enjoy all of the awesome lore in our game, I've had to go to the most dangerous parts of Nexus with my warrior.
Yeah, he has.
You're so full of it.
Yeah.
You are so full of it.
Now, I may
Calm down,
have,
guys. Calm down.
What? You know this is going to be a rematch.
I may have gotten some
I will-
help with my build from
You got
one of the
a
guys
lot
on
of
your
help from
team.
Moja.
Yeah.
You got a lot of help from Moja.
But it's a team effort, man.
Yeah,
All right.
It was fun. It was fun.
I will play an engineer next time, and I will trounce you, and it will be no mercy.
So some questions from the chat.
Okay.
Combat's pretty good right now, but what are you looking at? What are you concerned about? Where do you think needs improving?
I think right now we're really trying to particularly look at the support aspects of all the classes in general. How does it flow when you are healing? Do you have all the tools that you need while tanking? That kind of thing, and that's where we're trying to concentrate. Because we've kind of got the DPS side about where we want it. It's about where multiplayer wants it for raiding and dungeons. Now we just need to, improve those areas as well.
Awesome. So one thing that I get asked a lot is, what is the best way for people to give you feedback? Like, how can they help you the most?
Actually, my guys patrol the forums constantly. They're always on the forums posting. They might not particularly post to your particular thread, but they're very active. And we're constantly on the forums looking at stuff. That is usually the best method. For emergencies, you can always pop on Twitter and send me a tweet and go, hey, what's up? This is bad, or, whatever.
Yeah. But in general, I think especially like when people get really passionate about combat and balance and class balance, a tweet is going to be real short.
That's true. That's why the best place is the forums.
Right.
Yeah.
But you can always link to your thread, right?
That is my pro tip. Yeah.
Link to thread.
Write your long, well thought out, constructive post, and put a link in there that says, "Hey, dude, I got a lot of beefs with you."
Yeah, like major bugs or like anything that just feels awkward. Throw it on the forums. Send the link. We might not individually respond to everything, but we generally read all the threads. So
yeah, that is true. We've got the devs here read the threads. We've got Dee Dee, we have Stephanie, we have a moderator team. We have tons and tons of people. Jan and Ockley in the EU. We are constantly reading the threads.
And if we don't see it, Dee Dee usually points that out.
I'm pretty good at escalating things up to the right people. Especially you, Steve.
I get a lot of emails.
It comes from a place of love.
It does.
Yeah.
It does.
So I'm going to try to dilute this into a simpler question.
Okay.
But so, in terms of future planning, do you plan to have like distinct single target and AOE stuff for every class, or is that something that you want to change, like keep different between the classes?
That's something that we constantly talk about within our own little group. I am personally in favor of, we have an LAS to make decisions. Let's make a decision here, right? Which would be in favor of, this is probably geared towards smaller groups, single target things. This is better for, your, over 2 target situations, and just call it a day there. And then it's a choice at that point, and that's what the LAS is supposed to be.
So what about stalker tanks?
What about them?
A person in chat feels that they are currently in a very bad place. Stalkers in general, but especially stalker tanks. Are there any plans to change that class, or what do you think?
So that's, again, something that we're looking at, like as far as tanks go. Just in general, trying to, we've kind of made those niches for the DPS. Here's where you fit in. Now we're trying to do it for tanks, which, yes, there will be a skill set that they all can bring, but then we're trying to make them special in some way where you want them in certain spots. But yeah, that's something that we're continuing to try to do across the board. Specifically for stalker tanks, I think we're trying for a niche where they have a blend of armor and ways to deflect attacks as well. And then, we'll just kind of double down on that and make it feel good.
Oh, that's awesome. Are there any plans to have more than 8 abilities on the LAS?
No, there's not.
Well, can you talk about why?
We just don't want it to be convoluted. When you start bringing more things, then the LAS becomes less of a choice. The more that you give, the breadth of skills that they can put on there, then it doesn't become a choice.
And for new players, LAS means?
Limited action set.
Yeah, so it literally has the word limited.
Yeah. It's supposed to be limited.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you see in some MMOs too, like that the action bar will get to the point where it's like 6,000 skills, and I feel like you can't even look up at the screen anymore.
Yeah.
Which is super important in WildStar because of all the dodging, moving around you have to do. Like,
I mean, I can tell you, based on our duel that we just had a little while ago.
I bet you want to talk about that more.
That I won, by the way, in case anyone wasn't here. I just wanted you to know I did win the PvP duel. But
Chad, who won?
I did, yeah. But what I will say is before the match,
I'm gonna glare off camera because that's all I can do.
But before the match, I sat down with Blake Alexander, who's on your team, and we crafted a cool LAS for that match. Now, I will say Blake knew what his build was going to be.
Blake knew exactly what I was doing, and he countered it.
So
he hard countered it.
There's power, right, in a well-crafted LAS. But I think, again, to Steven's point, I think what's cool about it is, you make your choices based on what you think you're going to need, and every build is going to be different, and every build is going to play different.
Yeah, there's
and
a
that's
game,
cool.
and there's a meta game.
Yeah.
If people are playing one particular class, one particular build, then other builds suddenly become so much better.
Yeah.
And of course, if you know what everyone's playing.
So are you saying that this was rigged? Maybe.
Well, I think there are allegations.
I think I messed my own self up.
Gross.
Right there. Yes. That's exactly how I wanted to say it. I messed myself because of Pappy.
No.
Welcome to the stream.
It's not even a secret word. It's just gross.
It's not even a secret word.
That's just an intervention.
No, because I was like, hey, and most of you know him as Moja. Hey, Moja, show Pappy how to build his guy and what to do. But I forgot I had showed him exactly what I was doing, and he was just like, okay, this is what he's doing. Do all this. That's okay.
It was great.
That'll teach you.
Sounds like some scores will be settled later.
Oh, there might be.
I mean, but just to be clear, there was one settled just a few minutes ago, right? I mean,
there was.
I am now the PvP champion of the day.
The reigning PvP champion of WildStar.
Yes.
Ever.
All right. Anyway, back to LAS.
Are you done gloating? Because I'd like to answer some questions.
I think one last question.
Okay.
No, it's, Pappy, why are you so... No, it's not. It's like, can you describe how you and time travel work together? Because obviously raiding, combat, they go hand in hand.
Time travel and I work pretty well. He comes up to me and is like, "This is dumb," and I go, "You're right."
Fix it.
I mean that's kind of like the way it is.
That's like 80% of game design. Right?
Yeah. We actually have a good relationship with the multiplayer team. Like we do things together. Except when I'm playing music. Yeah, that's true. I do play music loudly.
Time travel's in the back.
Yeah, time travel's back there. He's a peanut gallery.
He's a peanut gallery.
So we want to do a Madame Faye now. Another Madame Faye giveaway.
Okay.
All right.
So
this is awesome.
Hey, Steve, it's been great, man.
No, it has not.
Yeah.
Here we go. I just feel like you have to, when you open a shiny, you have to make the shiny noise. I think Micah glued this one shut.
Perfect.
Yes. It is.
Oh, it's.
Let's give away another Roused Hour plush. Woo!
Why does this keep happening to me?
And look at this fur floating over here.
This one also has a pierced ear. Yeah. You know what it means.
There's nothing wrong with the WildStar
No,
earring.
I think so. I think that's pretty awesome. And the
Cool
winner
deal.
is, well, there's so many questions in here. Remy Starlord. That's
Remy
awesome.
Starlord.
One Roused Hour for Remy Starlord. Awesome. Thank you so much, Steve.
No problem.
Really appreciate you being such a good sport.
I'm trying. No, I love Pappy.
Yeah. So next thing up, we are going to check in with our cosplayers who are, I think, outside and going to do something cool. Yep. Thanks, Steve.
Yeah.
Strangely like the Orin from our trailer. Ooh, look at that.
Yes.
I like
quite
the
a bit.
ears.
So-
Hair is well done. All right.
Yeah.
Awesome. Nice.
Cute.
Good work.
Woot woot.
And so this is like this kind of progression happens like, you know, what would you say? Because Dee Dee, you have a background in practical effects.
I do
makeup,
have
that sort of thing.
Yeah, a minor background in practical effects. I used to make monsters, actually, for a living. So what goes into this particular piece is obviously like pretty much every single piece has to be handcrafted, you know, and depending on the medium that's used, you know, the artist goes ahead and they put everything together and then they start making up the character. So as we move along and progress, you'll see that there's more additional pieces added to our Orin. And it takes a lot of time and skill and dedication.
Yeah. It's just absolutely incredible.
No more coffee for you, sir.
The secret word is money.
Steve has been replaced
Money.
by Jen Ortiz.
Money.
Hey, Jen.
Hi.
Great to see you.
It's good to see you guys too. I've been locked away in my office getting the store ready. It's been kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Now, do you think you could take Chad in PvP?
No,
Yes,
no
I think
way.
she
You
does, I
saw
could.
the truth today, okay?
I'm definitely Team Jen on this one. I'm sorry,
I
Pappy.
saw supreme amount of coaching.
What? So,
Team Bardic all
Jen,
the way.
can you tell us a little bit about what you do? You're one of our producers.
Okay, well, not exactly.
Whoa.
I'm the senior
I have
product
no idea.
manager for Carbine.
Wow, me, that was just,
Who
yeah.
are you?
So I'm the senior product manager for Carbine. I'm focused right now on making sure that WildStar is the best that it can be. So in terms of new player acquisition, making sure people are engaged in the experiences, we're retaining people, we're making money off of, off of the game. These are all things that kind of drive towards making.
Oh.
The secret word is money.
Oh my
I called it.
goodness. But now we know.
Okay, remember cash, okay? Cash.
Cash.
Moolah.
Dollar bill, y'all.
Oh.
That's right.
That's right.
Which means every time you begin a statement, you have to go, "That's right," whoever you're talking to, and then you can continue.
Okay, that's right, Omid.
Perfect.
So where was I?
I've
already forgotten.
We were talking about how we make a certain type of currency
Dough.
that is important to the
Greenback.
That's right,
growth
Omid.
of the company.
So, I take a look at all of the metrics in the game, and then I talk to our design director. I'm talking to all of our other Carbine directors. I'm working with the publishing team, so I talk with you guys a bunch.
Yay.
I'm also working with our commerce team, who's responsible for making us dough.
And
For store purposes.
So you are the absolute expert on sort of how we do free to play and turn a profit without making it so onerous that it feels unfair, it feels bad for players.
Well, that's right, Omid. I'm gonna have a lot of fun with that. So we don't want to. And when we started out, we didn't want to have this experience that that some other free-to-play MMOs have that feels.
We're not going to name names.
That we're not going to name names that feel very hindering to someone who wants to play for free. We wanted to present a store that didn't feel like it was cash grabby sort of thing.
Yeah.
But understand that we also still need to be able to produce revenue for the product.
That's right. Yeah, I mean, I think like free-to-play games they go in one of two directions. They either try to lock things down so that it becomes so difficult to play the game without spending money that you have this problem, and what happens next is
Wait.
Yeah, if you
guys are
aren't on
sleeping.
it, then how am I possibly in trouble?
Do it. He said it.
Okay, I think that was a late,
Yeah,
that was a late horn, but I'm gonna spin it anyway. Okay, here we go.
Late horn.
Oh. Oh, another spin.
Oh, let's keep it on that. It's gonna be hilarious. That's right, Micah. We're gonna keep it on that.
Okay.
Okay.
That's
So, like what we're talking about is, there's two ways that this goes. You can restrict the game down so much that people feel like they have to spend their hard-earned incomes in order to just play the basic game. Or you can take the game that you already have and find ways to just make it better. Which one of those did we do?
Well, that's right, Omid. So what we decided to do instead, we decided to go for the latter part. So we have a very open, free user experience. You can come in. There are very few restrictions placed on you. Most of them are social in order for us to avoid the spamming and griefing sort of experiences that you would see probably in other games. And then we decided to offer a signature package that enhanced the way you played the game normally.
That's
so
right,
you're getting
Jen.
XP bonuses and all sorts of different things.
reputation and
reputation.
all those things. Yeah.
Yeah. And can you tell us a little bit about Ncoin and Omnibits and how all of those currencies work?
So we have, that's right, Omid. We have two store currencies. The first one is Ncoin. Ncoin is purchased with your real cash-ish.
What?
Being very careful here.
Cash-ish is
Cash-ish.
a word?
Cash-ish. I like it.
Bucks. So again, you purchase that with your real bucks. Then you can then spend it on the in-game store. The other version of our currency is Omnibits.
That's right, Jen. And for those of us who don't have, it's not all about the Benjamins.
Yep.
Is this something that will just will that help us to be able to purchase things in the store?
That's right, Omid. It's not all about the dollars. So Omnibits is what we kind of layman's terms for the industry, what we call a sweat currency. So this means that through your gameplay, you can, as you're earning experience, in this case, you'll have chances to earn Omnibits over time. So the benefit for you is to continue to play, do the things you like to do within WildStar. You can then earn your cash, Omnibits, and then spend it in the store. Now there are certain things that you cannot spend Omnibits on. And one of those good examples is Madame Face Fortune.
Let's do that right now, Madame Face Fortune.
Yay!
Yeah. Time for Madame Face Fortune. Because this is really one of the coolest things we got.
Fortune for shiny Fela. Yes! Now big folk wait while Madame Fay do magic.
Are you gonna laugh?
Do it.
There we go. Yeah, that was pretty good.
Everybody together.
Thank you.
I got a little salacious crumb off of someone.
Oh,
That was
probably
you?
Yeah.
This is a very special Madame Phage shiny.
Oh, let's see.
Wow. Oh, 1,000 lucky people are going to be let in a little early.
What?
That's
Are
so
you
awesome.
serious?
1,000 people.
Did you guys talk to us before you were going to do that?
Right.
No, but you're going to make it happen, right?
I'll make it happen.
Does
You will make this
Cougar
happen?
know?
Somebody tweet him.
Cougar may or may not be happy about
He's
this.
like,
So our moderators just put a download link in the panel for where you can download the client if you don't already have it. You can patch it. Again, only 1,000 people are going to get in, so there's not going to be tons and tons.
1,
but one of the reasons that we put this in here, was that we could use a little bit of testing time. So, whether it came up or not, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But having that little bit of testing time, can you talk a little bit about what we get by doing that?
Well, so that's totally right, Omid. We need that testing. What we want to do is, this is great that we can let these people in. Because we are doing things like, because we have the huge stat refactor, we want to make sure that people's items get converted, and we're not slamming the conversion process while that happens. So this will be good opportunity for us to do that. We also want to make sure our login processes aren't completely bogged down. So this would also be a good way of adjusting that and making sure that things are working up to snuff.
I mean, I think it's important to note, right, when we do testing on PTR, we're not actually using your real account characters, right? We're using copies of those characters. So letting people in early just basically allows us to make sure, right, that all of the stuff that you were enjoying on PTR is working the same way with your real character on the WildStar Reloaded.
Because the nightmare scenario in launching anything is that stuff crashes.
Right.
I think there's sort of 3 big problems that can cause crashes today. One is everybody trying to log in all at the same time. And by having a few people log in early gets them through that. The second is that item conversion, because that's kind of a new thing for us, and it is a little bit of a resource-intensive thing on our side. And then the third piece is everybody getting into the game all at the same time. Whereas if we can get them in gradually, then it won't choke the servers. So this is really cool, and for 1,000 people, you can start playing right now. So we'll see who has the fastest internet.
Dee Dee, good pick. Way to go, Dee Dee.
I like that.
Solid pick.
I like that.
So we're looking through the shop right now, and kind of looking at some awesome items in there. We're starting to get some Q&A from the audience. One of the questions that I got is cred still going to be used?
Absolutely. So you'll be able to buy cred on the web store, use it in the cred exchange just like you would normally, and then you exchange it for signature time instead of what used to be signature time or subscription time. Sorry.
What's the difference between signature time and subscription time?
So the signature benefits are things that we had already kind of talked about a little bit. There's a list of them on our website, but they go down to you get better XP bonuses for your kills and quests. You're getting rest experience, max pool increases.
I think you get extra character slots.
The extra character slots are a portion of actually buying the box.
Oh, okay.
Or redeeming the box codes, which, by the way, are still valid.
Yeah, they still work.
And they're
so
still going to be valid
one.
way after free-to-play launch.
Right.
So if you have them, use them. If you see them in the store, buy them.
Right.
That's good, because people have been asking that question.
And if you're watching Serious Gaming, who's going to be streaming right after us, I know Alan and Victoria, Serious Gaming, bought a few boxes to give away on the channel. So there will be some there for sure.
Sweet. So anyways, versus the subscription access, which was just access to the game. This is much better, I think, because you get the benefits of signature, and you get to trade it, make some money.
I think too, something to remember, right? Because the signature membership is a monthly fee. Every time you pay that, you earn cosmic points.
Yep.
And
every time you redeem one in game, you're actually getting cosmic points too.
Right. So not only are you getting all those benefits that Jen was talking about, but you're also earning cool and unique items all along the way every time.
That's right, Chad. It's really, like, for me, it's a really important distinction because subscriptions demonstrate that you're blocking things off. You're restricting things. You have to have a subscription to come in here. Really what we're doing is we're creating a set of benefits that are just sort of always on benefits for people that like the game a lot, are having a lot of fun, and just want some of that additional convenience. And it also gives you that boost for cosmic rewards.
But I think what's cool about the way we're doing the signature membership is, if you decide that you don't want to do that, the experience that you'll get as a free player is literally the experience that people have had all the way through today, right? Like, you're just getting the regular game, all the content you'd normally get. But if you decide you like signature membership, you just get enhanced access to some of these other systems.
That's right, Chad.
And I will point out that as a free player, since you have restricted social access for war parties, arena teams, guilds, so forth and so on, it's only $5 barrier in terms of being able to get enough cosmic points to remove that restriction.
Yeah.
So it can be something as simple as redeeming a couple of cred in game for signature time, and you're all set.
That's right, Jen. And I think that's an important one to underline, because people were really concerned about those social restrictions, limiting people. But it is really, they only sort of limit you from managing organizations within the game.
You can still be invited to them.
Yeah, you can still participate in all of that stuff. And I think it's really important that, one of the ways that we're looking at is, if you're not willing to spend any money in the game, it's very unlikely that you're going to be good at organizing a guild or something like that. So we really got away with one there. Which was nice. 'Cause I did say that word again. And you can't honk now. No. You can honk, but we're not spinning. You can do whatever you want. We're not spinning.
Pay attention,
Tony Ray.
Pay attention, Tony Ray. And that's the third one too. So.
And now I'm
So we got a couple more questions, and then we're going to go back to New York because we are less than 1 hour from WildStar Free-to-Play launch and the debut of our new trailer.
Get back to my desk. I have things to do.
Yes, but a couple more questions before we go. What is the time frame between? Like, when are we going to add more stuff to Madame Faye's store?
Ooh, so that's a good question. We have a cadence for this setup and development. We're not ready to really announce that yet because we're still looking at how to organize our next patches.
I think
but
it's
we
just
do
awesome
want to.
that they want to know.
Yeah, we do want to make this.
Live.
We do want to make sure that the rewards are refreshed at a really good rate. So if you guys have gotten through everything, we don't want to leave you in the sitting there waiting for the next set.
And so, about how often are things going to go into the shop?
We have stuff coming in the shop almost every couple of weeks. So we've even got a number of offers that we actually haven't debuted on CBT at all. So during the whole closed beta process, we were giving everybody what we call a vertical slice of all the categories, with the exception of a couple of categories that we wanted to hold back. So I've actually been tweeting a little bit of picture here and there, pieces of a particular offer that will be positively perfect for your collection.
I'm hoping it's a statue of me.
No, sorry.
I'd buy that.
It's possible that could be on the list.
I guess anything is possible. Right. Will Omnibits ever give cosmic points?
Will Omnibus ever give cosmic points? So no. We wanted the cosmic point or the cosmic reward system to be something that was representative of the player's investment into WildStar, investment into Carbine. So that's why it rewards real dollar purchases rather than Omnibit purchases.
But if you buy a cred with in-game currency and redeem
it, you're going to get Omni points, or cosmic points for that as well.
And
Correct.
30 days of signature membership.
And 30 days of signature membership.
So that basically the important thing about that is a way for players who don't want to spend money. They can spend their time.
Yeah!
Oh, man, he was paying attention.
Like it took 2 of them. Took 2 of them to get that one. All right, let's see what we got, and then we got to get back to New York.
Double
trouble. Oh, no.
Chili! Oh, man, I feel bad for you, Pappy, because you have to continue to sit here after a while for this.
So Pappy's going to eat his chili. Then we are going to throw it back to New York, where Future Man Gaming and Mike Donatelli remain unstabbed by hobos in time.
You can smell these.
So far as we know.
Man.
Thank you, Dee Dee.
You're welcome.
This is going to be some good tasting money.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Money in the bank.
Shoot up quick.
Yes. So we'll come back.
That's it? You're good?
That's it.
We'll take some photos of what happens to Chad while we're in New York. But for now, thank you so much, Jen. Thank you for hanging out. We really appreciate it. We are going to go live to Times Square. Live. Oh, look at that. No, let's stay there for a second.
He's starting to sweat.
Starting to transcend
He really
time.
is sweating. Oh, my goodness.
It's getting a little gross.
Yep.
Did you ever
Okay.
see that scene in Scanners where that guy's head exploded? Something like that.
I've never seen you shade of red before.
So now we're going to take it
Okay.
over. Do we have New York there
I
also?
need some water.
He needs
Over
there's
to you,
water.
Future Man Gaming.
Okay.
Oh, that says connection closed. Over to you, Future Man Gaming. Over to... No, Future Man. Now we're back. Oh.
No. I had that a second ago. Hold on.
Hold on.
He's boring.
This is beautiful.
Huh?
Oh, metadata processing. Oh,
It'll-
Stream does not exist.
do you want milk instead?
This is
No, no, no.
exciting.
Oh my goodness.
That was beautiful. Hey!
Good segment, but it's now
Checking the audio.
hot garbage.
Back, all right.
Now we're live.
What? Tonight, we've got some people who came out to check it out. We're going to ask them some questions about what they're excited about. Let's go ahead and grabbed me.
I just like all.
But no audio. Wow. But that was a great. Right.
Difficulties, guys. It's super tricky to do this from Times Square. Seriously, that technology is insane. We're working on getting them back. If we do, we will shoot right back over to them. I do love Future Man's dance moves. I believe, as he would say, nice moves. But here on the couch, what the? I wasn't even watching.
We have a special guest.
Yes. So we have time travel, Brett Scheinert, as well as
Tavi.
Tavi.
And so the real star of the show has arrived. We don't need to do anything. Tavi, just be cute.
There we go.
So cute.
Hi, Tavi.
So, Brett, tell us a little bit about who you are, what you do here.
I am the multiplayer systems lead, and I mostly walk my dog. My team's in charge of pretty much all the multiplayer content. Dungeons, expeditions, adventures, war plots, battlegrounds, all sorts of stuff, raids. And pretty much if you do stuff in a group in WildStar, we probably had a hand in it or worked on it or helped maintain it, stuff like that.
Oh, that's awesome. I mean, because I think for a lot of players, like once you've become serious about the game, that's really where you start to sort of meet people and get to know people, form your groups, that kind of thing. Super cool. So one of the things that I think was one of the major changes in going free to play was streamlining the dungeon systems.
Yep.
Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Okay, so one of the core reason we wanted to make that change was that we really wanted to make sure that the progression from players was very smooth, going from level 1 all the way up to level 50, and then going into the group content from there, and then up into raids. Previously, we had some issues where the content was fun, but the difficulty jumps were pretty big. They would go from very straightforward, pretty easy solo content, and then suddenly jump up to the very difficult dungeons. And so a lot of the changes we made, like Storm Talon going from Storm Talon staying level 20, but Kel'Vareth is going up to level 25. Sanctuary of the Sword Maiden, its normal version used to be level 50, and that left it in kind of a weird place because that's when all the veteran dungeons and stuff like that were, so we lowered it to level 40. We made a bunch of changes to make the instances faster, smoother, basically a much better place for players to learn the content. And going along with that, we have a bunch of world raid encounters that we revamped in order to give raid groups a much smoother progression from veteran dungeons to raids, like Genetic Archives and Datascape, because they some guilds might not have a full 20 people and stuff like that.
And for people asking in chat, the reason the chat is not here is that chat is dead. Chat is literally dead.
He's staggering in.
He died.
Chad might have beaten Steven, but the chili beat Chad.
Oh my gosh.
Chad versus Chili. Chad 0, Chili 1.
Oh, but so I mean, like, let's talk a little bit about the the overworld stuff that changed for you.
Sure. So that, in a lot of the same way that we did the dungeon changes, was to have much better access and progression path for players as they went through our content. Because right now on live, once you do veteran dungeons, the next jump up as far of like group size and difficult content is all the way to the raids. And Genetic Archives and Datascape are very fun, they're very challenging, but they're also another level up from the veteran dungeons, and the world raid encounters fit right in between those two. And they, difficulty wise, they're about on the same level as like the veteran dungeons, but you can have as many as 40 people, more if there's that many around. I mean, we've all seen some of the groups that show up to kill Scorchwing. You could also do it with less. If your guild only has 10 to 15 people, the encounter might be a little bit harder, but you can still do it, and it's still there, and that content is available. That way, as players, like you mentioned, meet each other and begin to form these groups and work on that stuff, they can use these to grow that group size and their coordination up larger and larger.
Yeah, and I always found that world bosses were really cool.
I didn't want to use the horn because I don't want to hurt the dog's ears. It's boss. You got to spin it.
All right, that's fair. We don't want the dog to free. It's like honk the horn, dog kills like 3 people.
Here we go. Are we ready?
Are you getting someone else taken down by Chili?
Oh, it's my decision. My decree.
Oh, for yourself.
To yourself.
Oh, for me.
I don't think that's wise.
It's a loophole.
No.
Unfortunate loophole.
No, I think he's going to exploit it.
Probably.
It has to be fair, Omid.
I decree that I get the dog.
I don't think she'll stay. She's kind of a stalker. You want to go over there, Tavi?
Tavi, come here. Come on.
She's like, come on.
Oh, she's looking at me like hell.
No,
sorry, Omid.
I decree that I pet the dog.
Okay.
Yes, Tommy. Maybe one day you will love me. Until then, decree over.
Such a cheater.
Oh, so cute. So, yeah, I mean, for me, world
Encounters.
management supervisors
Yes.
are one of the things that, like, when you'll see them. So if you don't participate in the instances of raids, like if you're one of the people that doesn't really get into a guild, like you just never sort of found that social experience, then the world, management structure organizers, they're you just sort of encounter them sometimes. Like, what the hell is this?
We also like, we have the contract system in game that previously only pointed players at like Scorchwing and stuff like that, and now those have all been changed so that they basically point players to kill one of those encounters on each of the 3 main continents. And that way, there's multiple different ones, and there will be a great way to encourage players, even if they're not in a guild, to be like, oh, if I do this contract today, if I go find a bunch of other people and then go summon and defeat one of these encounters, then I'll be able to get all these sweet rewards, because they drop dyes and costumes and eye level 90 gear, which is better than you get from the dungeons. And so there's a bunch of very sweet rewards with them.
Nice. Yeah, and so one thing I want to remind people is we have a little bit of time left before we're going to pull that Razer Blade Pro laptop. If you haven't entered the contest, it's right below the stream. Do it now. You don't want to miss out on that. What class does your dog play?
Overlord.
Overlord.
Yeah. She's my landlord. I am her roommate. She hasn't decided to kick me out yet.
And so, guys, if you have questions for Brett, please put them in chat. Q:question. We will get to them in a bit. So, there's this thing. There's a sanctum that is called Alpha.
Yes. So
can you guys talk about
this
that?
is one of the new pieces of content that's coming with Reloaded. It's called Alpha Sanctum. It is a solo instance, kind of like we had with the Drusera instances and stuff that are already on live, and it's brand new and kind of sort of starts to introduce players to the lore of the game and the overarching world story, which to me, if he can speak, I think is a good time to send it over to Chad.
I think it's your turn now.
Yes.
Okay? You feeling all right?
Oh man, let me tell you what. I had to chug about 5 glasses of ice cold milk. It was like a red hot emergency. But I'm feeling better. I'm feeling energized. And what better way to get me back into the discussion than to talk about Alpha Sanctum? All right. So, as Brett said, it's a new story instance at level 15. One of the big pieces of feedback that we got from our players was, hey, we really like the story of Drusera and the Nexus Project and the Mystery of the Elden, but they used to have to wait until level 35 to actually start that content. And people were like, why do I have to wait so long? This is really the core of the story of WildStar. So we created a new instance called Alpha Sanctum at level 15. This is really an introduction to all of the things that you're going to see later on. So we talk about the Elden, we talk about the scientific orders within the Elden, their mastery of what we call the primal powers, and this is basically the basis for everything that you see going forward from that point. So all of the experiments they're doing, which you run across in almost every zone, all of these creatures and organizational management things that you run across. Each one of those has a story.
I hope this isn't as horrible as what happened on Shades.
Yeah.
It's like all these experiments.
And anyway, it's kind of the foundation for that, right? So this is a way to get players into that story much earlier, invest them into the bigger picture, which then draws them all the way until they get to max level. So it's pretty cool.
Oh, that's awesome. And I think it's really important to get people into sort of instance content and story and that stuff really, really early, because if you don't start to see the story early enough, then you kind of check out from it, which isn't cool, especially when you've got such a fun story.
Yeah.
I'm super excited that we have this.
Yeah.
One of the questions that we got in chat is, will there ever be a different size raid? Like, for example, maybe a 10-man raid?
That's something that comes up a lot. One answer is yes. The world raid encounters that we're putting in with Reloaded are something that were specifically set up that way to have that sort of flexible group size, and then also sort of asynchronous gameplay, because you're not tied to, none of them are in instances, so whenever you and your guild or group of friends or whoever can get together and summon and kill these encounters, then you can do it. It's not tied to a weekly reset. A lot of raiding guilds that do Genetic Archives and Datascape will have a schedule where they all raid on like Tuesdays and Thursdays from 6 to 9 or whatever, and that sort of stuff. We set up the world raid encounters to specifically not require that sort of organization, because that is something that in an MMO we have to work really hard to support as many different types of players as you can imagine, because every player likes to do things slightly differently based on how they like to play the game. And part of WildStar is we really want to play the way you want to play and kind of support that as much as we can. In the future, I don't think we'll have specific 10-man raid zones, because one of the things about the change when we removed the 40-player version of Datascape was condensing all of the raid and content to 20-man, so that it's very consistent. Players know exactly what size is required. With future content, that it slots in much more nicely as far as moving forward and stuff like that. And then if we did do stuff, we would probably do more along the lines of how we did with the world bosses, because they all left the room.
All gone.
The
boss. No, too late.
No.
Because it allows players the flexibility of doing stuff with varying group sizes and stuff like that. So,
yeah, I think that's a really important point too.
But it is something we're always watching and kind of keeping an eye on.
When you're talking about 40-man raids, even 20-man raids,
Yeah.
you're talking about organizations, guilds that really have to get hyper organized.
Yeah.
And like I used to be a hardcore raider, and it is freaking tough. Like, the schedules, the management, your healer quits, like whatever it is, like, it can really, really just jam your guild up.
Well, to be fair, it was the healer's fault.
It's always the healer's fault. It's always the healer's fault. But I mean, it's a really interesting thing, because the more scalability and the more different ways you give people to play, people just find their niche really well. And I think that's something.
And that's something we really focus on as part of the team. What is really trying to make sure that we find that fine line between challenging and frustrating. Because if something is too easy, then it's not challenging at all, and you finish and you're bored, and there's no pull, there's no push to try and defeat it. If it's way too difficult or way too frustrating, then you just quit, because it's not fun, and you don't have that pull to, you really want to beat this encounter, you really want to figure out what's going on and how you can kick its butt. And it's a very fine line. It's something that we're always evaluating and always working on, and we really want to make sure our encounters, especially at the high end with stuff like raids, is that they are challenging, but then beating them, you really feel rewarded, and that really feels good. Because when you can hit that in a game, whether it's MMOs or any other genre, it really feels good. And that's one of the reasons a lot of us really like games.
Yeah, and I think one of the things too, and it was sort of one of the initial criticisms of the structure that we had, was that especially at some of the lower levels, the rate or the instances would be so hard that the first few times you did it, you would just get crushed.
I think some of the issues we had is our combat system is very unique. It's one of the best parts of WildStar, but at the same time, coming from other games and having not played WildStar before, a lot of players jumped in and were just kind of like, oh Lord, what's going on? Like, because it takes a while to get used to like telegraphs and moments of opportunity, interrupt armor, and there was a bunch of stuff like that I don't think we did a good enough job of teaching brand new players at launch. And the dungeon streamlining and stuff like that sort of addressed it. A couple of drops ago, we also released Proto Games Academy, which was a brand new dungeon that was specifically level 10, and we built it specifically to teach players, like, these are a lot of the mechanics you're going to be seeing in our instances. Interrupt armor, moving, tanking, and like dealing with ads and stuff like that. And I think it's really, the feedback on it's been pretty positive. I think it's really helped players sort of learn how our group mechanics work, because then they can go into the other content and have a much better idea of where that starting point is. And with Reloaded, we're making a veteran version of Proto Games Academy, which is not training wheels anymore. So fair warning, it's a lot of fun, but it's also pretty tough.
Yeah, I think it's so. What is? That's dog cam.
I thought it was a shot of my knee.
I was like, wow, I'm not sure if I'm
time travel's gonna Sharon Stone this thing.
Where's the horn? Yeah. I have a good story though about Proto Games Academy. Right?
Go on.
So when Brett and his team were creating Proto Games Academy, the standard that they went by was, could the directors, right, play through the content and actually get through to the end of Proto Games Academy? And once we could do that, and just to be honest, we have a broad range of like
It took a few
dungeon and raid experience within the director group. But
Well,
once
that's-
we could get through, I think, and we understood and could be successful, they kind of knew they'd hit the right.
we use that figure like a small child.
And that's something we really have to keep in mind when we're working on our content, especially for something like Pretty Games Academy. Is a lot of the people on both my team and Stephen Ingles' team, we work with content and classes and all of that stuff all day, every day. And so when we go and test our own content, we're like, oh yeah, I know exactly how this works. This is what it does because we built it, we know how it works. And so it's always very helpful, like with Pappy and Barons and all the other directors, to get people who haven't looked at it yet in to play the content and try it. And that's why PTR and everyone that's been on there for the last 8 weeks has been phenomenal of all the feedback and playtesting and stuff they've done.
Yeah, I mean, in another life, a long time ago, I used to work on a certain trading card game that is very popular here in the office.
Yep.
And we used to go to conventions and demo the game. And we found out that if the person getting the demo lost, they seemed like they were not interested in the game. They wouldn't even take the free cards we would give them. So we started rigging the demos so that
You won every time.
demo, like the demo-er, right, had a much worse deck, and the demo E
Got
would
the
win.
goldfish.
And then once we started doing that, every time people freaking loved the game. They like, oh yeah, I'll take. Where do I get more cards?
So that's that's the change we need to make to PvP. Is every time you go in there, the first group you fight is Pappy, so you're guaranteed to win. Unless you're Steven.
Come on, I was about to say, look,
the
man.
first group should be Steven, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you get the director's PvP.
Right.
So let's see, a couple other questions that we have in here. How has attunement changed for endgame content?
Quite a bit. The previous attunement process was 13 steps. There were a lot of them. We have simplified that down so that people, when they want to, can get directly into genetic archives and Datascape. The attunement process now is only 4 steps. You buy the key, you get bronze on 4 veteran dungeons and wave large cardboard objects around, and then you kill Kithria, who is an optional veteran dungeon encounter in Kelvareth. That gives you access to genetic archives. Once you get into genetic archives, you go kill Omna, who is the final encounter in that instance. Once you kill her, you have access to Datascape, and you're done. So there was a lot of other stuff in there of solo quests and rep grinding and stuff like that. That stuff has been removed for now. I actually think it's pretty interesting as far as solo content goes, so it might come back at some point in the future, but that's an ETA thing to be determined.
Yeah, I think that it was one of the criticisms the game certainly got was that it was super, super hard to hit those attunement levels.
Yep.
And again, when you're dealing with a free-to-play game, you want to remove some of those barriers, make it a little bit easier, and we'll test that as we go.
Also, like those instances have really matured, and so there's a lot less of an impetus to sort of grind up that pyramid towards that content now, and so giving people access to that as we work on new content for future updates makes sense.
Yeah, I think this is a really interesting question from the chat.
Sure.
So, is it challenging to build PvE content around the fighting systems in WildStar? Because the fighting systems are pretty unique.
It's less challenging now than it was 3 years ago.
Can you talk about that?
So when we first started working on the dungeons, one of the first instances we prototyped really early on, it's changed 100 times since, was Skullcano. And we went in, built a couple of encounters, and then played them and realized they were terrible because we had approached them as designers with our experience in other games and the combat systems that those MMOs used, and they just didn't work.
He wants you to scratch your beard. No, I bet he believes that your mic is scratching against your beard. Yeah, just take your shirt off.
There we go.
It's fine. Yeah, perfect.
Is that better?
Nailed it.
Perfect, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you for being subtle. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Can we get the crotch cam again?
Yeah. It's late night. We really gotta work it.
Hi, doggy.
Oh, well placed, Mike.
Doggy cam.
So, and that actually was it presented a bunch of challenges for us because if everything is telegraphed, then a group that does well basically takes 0 damage for the whole encounter because every time
They know how to move.
Yes, they pay attention. They don't stand in the fire. They don't stand in the red. All those sort of like the phrases people say a bunch about games. But it made the divide between like if a group was competent, they basically took no damage for the whole encounter, whereas if the group really struggled, it was super difficult and super hard. And so we've actually had to sort of really iterate on the encounter design that we've done over the course of years, trying to get used to how our combat system works. And I actually, at this point, really love it. There's been criticisms at times saying like telegraphs are like training wheels and stuff like that. And that's really not the way I look at it. Telegraphs and what they do as for us as designers is they are incredibly clear and intuitive messaging, because it allows us to do mechanics with, and you guys that have seen some of our encounters have seen the crazy telegraphs and the way things move and change and kind of shift as you do the encounter. That's possible because of telegraphs, because we can make these crazy shapes and these weird moving things, because with a telegraph, you can look at it and say, oh, this is exactly what it's doing. If I stand here, it will affect me. If I stand here, it will not. And that really, I think, gives us a lot of freedom and creative space as designers, which I really enjoy.
Yeah, I mean, that is really awesome. And it's a challenge that isn't intuitive, right? Like, it's hard to see that from the outside, but that's a really tough constraint. But like you said, can lead to a lot of opportunity.
Yep.
Speaking of opportunities, what if we do another Madam Faye giveaway?
Woo! Madam Faye.
See what I did?
Fortune for a shiny Faye. Yes! While Madame Faye do magic.
All right, let's go, Dee Dee.
Here I go. Oh, I got the tricky ball.
That's what she said. No, work it.
Come on, Dee Dee.
Yeah, use your hands.
The dog is like, what's your problem?
Oh, yeah. Finally, you get a Chewa shirt.
Chewa shirt.
Chewa shirt.
And the winner of the Chewa shirt
We need to take Micah off the camera man duty because he's like really doing a bad job right now.
Wow.
Tell us how you really feel, Dee Dee.
People love the dog.
That was not the dog on the camera.
That's the dog.
It wasn't.
So the
But
winner
who wants a Chewa shirt? Who's the
is
winner?
Heiko, 1970.
Heiko.
Sweet.
Heiko.
I was born in 1970.
Well, great. Thank you for that extra special
Like,
glimpse.
that's some lore for you. Okay, 1970.
So, guys, we are just a little over 20 minutes
Yes.
until
So
WildStar
close.
free-to-play launch. I'm
And
so
so-
excited that I may have slightly wet my
I
pants.
saw a bunch of players in chat super excited that they got in with the early access stuff.
Yes.
which I saw a
Oh,
little bit
really?
ago. So
Yeah.
they were super stoked.
I got a text message.
So we probably
that-
lost a bunch of viewers because they were all just like, nope, I'm in game.
Yeah.
F you guys.
I knew that was going to happen, Craig.
Dadgummit.
you.
Dadgummit.
I still can't believe Cougar actually let those 1,000 people in first. Man. I was telling you.
So, let's see.
So, the next thing we're going to do
Just something
is
super
we're
fun.
going to have Strawberry on. Strawberry is the cosplayer who has been absolutely getting made over into an Orin. So thank you,
Okay.
Brett. Thank you very much.
I'll get this away from my beard.
Yes.
Thank you guys for having me on.
Yes.
Thanks,
It's been-
Brett.
it's been
Oh
super
man, I
awesome.
can see this
We
costume.
really
It's
appreciate
amazing.
Let's all give Brett
Holy
a,
crap.
a round of applause.
The dog can stay. The dog can stay. The dog can stay.
I brought them in case.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Shan, let's have you actually pop off first.
Okay.
You want me?
I need this.
Oh, we got some serious dog hair. Serious dog hair going. Whoa. More technical difficulties. Hang on, it's just me and Dee Dee. It's just me. Hello, how is everyone? Hello, we are a team. Uh-oh, it's just me. Do you know, do you want me to tell you a story? I can tell you so many stories. Perfect. Oh, no. You're going to have to keep your head up, man. So Orins have ears, and the way that ears are attached does not get along with gravity, it turns out. So we're almost there. We're almost there.
We've got an action shot happening.
Action. Whoa, what is that? I can't even tell. Oh, I see. Oh, no.
She mic'd up right here.
Now the super challenge of sitting down.
Shall I have a seat?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
So you got mic'd up.
I feel like we came over for dinner or something. The couch.
Yeah, we like to keep it cash.
Nice, love it.
Hang out. Okay, she's not sitting. That's awesome. I like it when people stand while talking.
I'm gonna watch over you guys over here. All right.
She's too flat.
You may proceed.
That is perfect. So,
yes.
Tell us what's going on.
What is going on? Let's see. I spent the last week or so putting this together, this wonderful creation. I run a special effects company, so it's what we do.
Awesome.
We do military contracting, a lot of blood and guts, but it's awesome to get away from that sometimes and do some fun stuff.
Something
some
a little
cosplay.
lighter.
Yeah.
Though apparently in Shades Eve, there's a lot of blood and guts that belong to babies.
Ooh.
Oh, that's bumming me out. So you're a professional effects artist. You are on the show Face Off.
I was.
On FX.
Yes. Sci-fi.
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 All right.
Highest rated show on Sci-fi.
Oh,
I
yes.
believe. Still might be.
But it's KBZ FX.
Yes.
That's why I got confused. That's
the name
confusing.
of my company.
I feel so awkward. I'm just like standing here.
It's okay. You look great, so you can do that.
I just look at myself like, all
I guess
right.
we could all stand up, like say the Pledge of Allegiance, stuff like that.
Let's do it.
Yeah, everybody
It's
stand up.
Even more.
Hang on. If I just stood up, my mic totally would have come out. So what do you think of the costume, Strawberry? Because you do this professionally as well.
Yeah. So my YouTube channel is Strawberry17. That's my brand.
Whoa, people are coming. I think that's from the future. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, Strawberry17 is my brand name, but my name is Megan Camarina, in case you didn't know. But this is awesome. I work together a lot with Brie. I was a female Titan from Attack on Titan at Anime Expo, and then we did Rey from Star Wars. We've done a bunch of stuff together, and she's incredible. The way she builds stuff out, especially so quickly.
Yeah.
She's super talented, and this is just doesn't even scratch the surface of what she's capable of
Yeah,
doing.
you said that was about a week?
Yeah, this is like, I'd say maybe a week.
Yeah, that's freaking incredible.
Thank you.
So how, like, when you guys are approaching something like this, what's the process? How do you start? How do you go from there's a picture of an Orin, on a screen to this?
I literally stare at the picture for probably an hour. Then I get my team to come in and stare at the picture for another hour. And then I will like to mock stuff up. Even though they're like, Brie, no. I'm like, I gotta see it visually. So I'll start mocking stuff in the direction of what I want to go. So then I start to just visually, it just kind of comes out like, oh, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. A lot of times we'll sculpt stuff from scratch if we have longer than 8 days to do something. But I thought, you know what, let's do the foam paper. We're gonna do foam. It's kind of the same thing because you're still having to cut and make patterns that are really detailed. So you try and nail as many details as you can. We're gonna try and get some lights on that too at another time, because it'd be really cool to actually have that, some LED lights on it, but we kind of simulated them a little bit. But yeah, a lot of it's material, sports jacket, foam. We even use gym mat. Those are really cool. You can get them from Walmart. They're super cheap there.
What kind of foam you use? What kind of mediums do you use?
Yes.
Paints?
Normally I use EBA paints, European Body Art. They're an amazing airbrush company that I'm sponsored by, and so they're lovely enough to sponsor us the paints for that. This whole belt is made out of gym mat. At Walmart, you can get it for like $20. You go to a sports store and buy it, it's like $70. Don't go to the sports store and buy it. Go to Walmart.
Walmart, our favorite store.
Yeah, right? Are we not supposed to be name dropping? And then we'll do a lot of the foam paper. You go to a craft store and get the foam paper, and then it's just kind of looking at it, cutting. You make a lot of mistakes. So this is probably like the third version of, wait, cut, no, that's off. Don't do it like that. No, let's cut it again. Or like I say, we sculpt it from scratch. So a lot of things I've done for her in the past is made it from wet clay. Then you have to mold it. Then you cast it out of either slip latex or foam latex. Same stuff you do in movies.
What's the trickiest thing about wearing one of these costumes?
You tell me, Strawberry.
That it's with any costume. Anytime you're doing cosplay, I mean, you can take measurements and try and fit everything to make sure it goes on your body perfectly. But every single time you wear it, stuff moves, it stretches, stuff like that. So you have your technical difficulties. Bree's a pro, and that this rarely ever happens. But yeah, that's probably the most that's the struggle, the cosplay struggle. That's why they have repair shops and stuff like that at conventions, where things just happen. The inevitable happens. I remember when I was all covered up in the latex. It was like the hottest day of the year, and it just started melting off of me. And I was like, oh. We are not prepared for this. Like, what do we do? Like, if this melts off me, I'm not wearing anything. So this is going to be bad news.
So we're like following her too, like an effects team. She looked like Angelina Jolie. We're just
I did.
A little step of the way, attaching.
But we killed it. Like,
we sure did kill it.
For that and for Comic-Con, our Annie Titan was like everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, like at PAX was last month. They had the cosplay repair station really prominent, like right when you came up the stairs. You know, put people behind a curtain.
It's a staple.
And they had all kinds of.
It's a staple at any convention now. Comic-Con had it. Anime Expo had it. It's always there.
Yeah.
Because if this were in a movie, you'd have your makeup crew. You know, you're taking shots and they're tricking angles. It's different when you're live and you're just going and people are just standing right here. They can touch and look at it. Most people are used to seeing this on television. So they're tricking angles. They have hours to go put that on, and if something's not right, they yell cut, and then they pick it up where they left off. It's different, so I respect the way she does flow in the costume and wear.
Any advice for any budding costume makers and stuff like that? People who are looking to get into the industry, they want to start with cosplay, maybe move in. I mean, we have a lot of TV shows out there that are helping us to move into that direction. But like you and I are in the same team.
Totally.
I mean, both effects artists and stuff. So if you could just give our viewers, a lot of them are cosplayers, and so they do want that like extra step. Like, what would you advise?
I'd say have some patience. If something doesn't go right and doesn't look right, that's just part of it. That's part of special effects. It's a lot of trial and error and figuring things out that, oh, that's not going to work, this is not going to work. But I found I love latex. Latex works amazing and it lasts forever if you don't have the time to sit here and cut foam paper up. But that's a really, really cheap way to do that. Go to an arts and crafts store, get your foam paper, and just look at the picture and copy it. I know they made it sounds easy, but it is trial and error and practice. I didn't go to school for this. It's literally just self-taught. So you can get it.
And you know, people make just absolutely incredible cosplay, and you know, we've seen it for WildStar, we've seen it for our other games. It's really just incredible what people can do, you know, with a little bit of foam paper, a little bit of gym mats, and you know, you can turn it into something magical if you're creative and you really put the time into it.
Yeah, anything can be made into anything. So never look at something and keep in a box.
Yeah.
Just always know, oh, that could be used for that, or foam paper, gym mats. Hey.
Yeah, even stuff when I like, that's how I buy my entire wardrobe. I do casual cosplay all the time because I just don't want to dress normal every day. I want to dress like how I feel. So like a superhero or whatever that day. And yeah, you find like crazy stuff. Like you look at a cardigan totally different, you know?
Oh, that's awesome. Whoa, what's going on? That was that ear cam? Ear cam.
It's a slow pan. Mic cam.
Slow pan to ear
Get
cam.
the detail.
High-end production value right there.
So aside from the time, what was the most difficult thing about this outfit?
I'd say the most difficult thing, just as an artist in general, you want to create a product that comes across absolutely amazing, especially when you're dealing with the people that created that game. It's different if it's your creation and your idea and your character. It can look however you want. That's the most, I guess, difficult thing to do, is to try to nail the details.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
that it looks like what you guys have created.
Yeah, especially with gamers, because gamers once in a while will nitpick things.
Yeah, I know.
They're very
You do.
detail-oriented folks we are.
You guys are.
And you know,
love you.
But you know, it's because like, it's an industry that's super passionate, and
I love
you know,
that.
we get involved and we get attached to characters, and you know, it really means something. And so when you see somebody cosplaying a character that you really care about, you know, it's a lot more than just somebody in a costume, right? And we have the creative director of WildStar here, maybe who created Orange, who's not even looking at us. I was going to see what he thought. Chad,
yes.
What do you think of this cosplay?
Am I coming on?
Whatever you want, man.
Hey, it's a party.
Slide on in and speak
Here's
up.
what I will say.
Her ears are backwards.
From a lore perspective.
Wait.
Oh wait.
Get a mic.
Oh wait. Take her mic.
Here, you want my mic? Here, you can have my mic. I guess it's important what you have to say, right? You created it.
That's the spirit.
From a lore perspective, this costume is approved, right? I like this, right?
You heard it here first.
Yeah, I think you're going to see something like this in our awesome trailer that's going to be releasing
Whoa,
very
is this
soon.
a spoiler?
I will say this for sure. This character with these ears, this hairdo, very, very similar to the one that you'll see in the trailer.
Well, she's plucky and she likes good music.
Yeah, she does. So, yeah, but overall, this was, seeing this costume and this kind of expression, right, of what's cool and unique about WildStar is just one of those things that inspires all of us to continue to make the game. So thank you guys for doing this.
Yeah, thank you guys so much. We really appreciate it. My pleasure. And we are now getting real close to the debut of the worldwide debut of that trailer. So we want to get these guys off and do a Madam Faye's Fortune, I believe.
All right.
Thank you guys so much. It's so awesome. We really appreciate you coming out. We really appreciate the time.
There you go. You're clear.
Time for Madam Faye's Fortune. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look great.
Yes! Now, big folk, wait while Madame Faye do magic.
All right, Madam Faye's Fortune.
Yay!
Give Dee Dee 1 second to actually get her mic back on.
My mic is now on. You can hear all of the awesomeness of my voice. I was asking some questions there, but you couldn't hear me because I wasn't mic'd up. I don't know. I see a costume and then I get a little excited because, it's what I used to do.
No, it's super awesome. Super duper awesome. So we need you to draw a fortune.
Yep. Are we going to do, no, are we going to do a Madam Faye?
They already played it.
You did it. Here we go. Digging deep. I got one. Let's see what we got. Okay. Yay! Oh, this one's so cool.
Oh, wow.
We have a signed music sheet from Jeff Kurdnacker.
Composer extraordinaire.
Composer extraordinaire.
It is
Look at that.
number 2, WildStar main theme.
Yep.
Look at
and
that.
FX.
Yeah.
And it is signed.
By Jeff
autographed.
Kurdnacker.
It is filled with the language
it will be. We will.
of music, which I can kind of read. I know there are clefs.
Really?
What is it
say?
saying to you, Omid?
It's saying 6, 8, 12, 8, 12, 8.
Interesting.
Ooh, slow climbing chromatic run gliss. That sounds gross.
So what I will say, that's the music from the WildStar main theme. For me, one of my favorite pieces of music, I think, in the whole game. Anything that Kurdnacker does, though, again, is super unique and awesome. I am now very jealous that I don't have that. Who are we giving this to?
Yeah. Do we have the name in chat here?
Do we have the name? The answer to that is Tania Windrunner.
Tania Windrunner.
Oh, that is a lore-approved name, too, by the way.
Yay.
Well done.
My favorite part is this part here, which has lyrics, but the lyrics are
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty solid.
That's excellent.
So congrats, Tania Windrunner.
Woohoo.
We are getting pretty close here, aren't we?
We are getting close, but we are going to show the WildStar trailer at midnight, which is in
Eastern
about
time.
7 minutes from now. We are getting a server status update. This is one of the reasons why we do these tests, is to check and see how stability is and how things are going.
Absolutely.
So we are waiting to hear about that because it sounds like it might not be going super duper great.
We are counting down to the
we
we
are counting down to the cinematic.
Let's do that. Yeah.
Which is happening in 7 minutes. Are we going to go out to New York City?
Let's hear from Chad.
Yes. So Chad, we've been talking for a while.
Yeah.
At the top of the show, we kind of covered why is this so important? Why are we going free to play? What is this for?
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've said it a lot, but I think really for us anyway, the big reason to go free to play was to just get as many people into WildStar as possible, right? Like, our goal, in creating WildStar in the first place was to create a fun game that had unique personality, unique systems, right? Like our combat system. And, you do that, right, because you want players to enjoy your content. You want them to get immersed in your world. And so for us, free-to-play was really just about that, right? How can we make sure that anyone that lives on the planet Earth that sees our game and wants to try it out, how can we make sure that all of those people can do that?
Mhm.
And the way to do it, right, is just to make sure there's no barriers whatsoever to get in their way. They can jump in, play the game, and we just kind of let the game speak for itself at that point. And so we are really excited about what that means for us, and all these people that are about to come in and finally experience what is great about WildStar. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a super important piece to see, and I think that MMOs in general have been evolving towards free-to-play. It's really, a business model that has worked really well for it. And our ability to access, for a lot of people to see our game, the amount of work we've put into this game and the beauty and the creativity and the gameplay and all of these pieces are just absolutely incredible. And we definitely want people to see, all of this work because we're super proud of it.
Yeah, I mean, and, we have talked about it.
Okay. So we are.
Oh,
we got 5 minutes left before the trailer plays in Times Square. So we are now going to go back to Future. We are not going to go back to Future Man. We are going to keep going instead of going back to Future Man.
All right.
Live television, people.
One of the core things that I've been hearing everybody say, and something that actually needs to be reiterated to the audience, is that the importance of our player base. All of them, not just our, the people who have invested in the title, but also those who haven't, and we want to treat all of the players equally. Everybody who likes WildStar and loves WildStar is pretty much our focus, and that is our priority. So we should welcome our free to play players with open arms, because at the end of the day, they're the ones that are going to help the title grow as well as our investors as well.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think it's important to note, right, that one of the most compelling things about an MMO is that there are lots of other players, right, actually around you enjoying the content. That makes the overall game more vibrant, more enjoyable. So, and whether those players are paying any money at all or not, it doesn't actually change the experience of having them around and making your world more immersive. So we value our free-to-play players just as much as we value our players that pay, because ultimately, and people have said this a lot, players are content, right? So we would just want as many people in there as possible, and having all those players in there makes the game better for everyone moment to moment. It's great.
That's right, Chad. And I think that one of the things that always, when you see a game go free to play, the existing fan base is always a little bit concerned. You'll hear criticisms like, "Oh, all these people are going to come in and mess up this game." Did you say 30 seconds? Correct. Okay. They're going to mess up this game, but what's really, really important is that the existing players are there and passionate to welcome them, because the existing players are the ones that set the tone for all these players coming in. We are going to go live to New York probably in 10 seconds, 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 4, 3,
2, 1.
Check it out. We are live right now from Times Square, New York City.
I love New York.
I
love New York.
He loves it. He loves it. He's enjoying it. He's here.
I bought all kinds of crap.
He's getting wild.
I bought tons of crap. Look at all this cool crap I bought.
Look at this. Yeah. Yeah, that is it. That I think you got it. There we go. Perfect. We got a crowd that came out right behind us. We got everybody here. 55, 54, 53, 52, 50 seconds left until the world premiere of the trailer for WildStar's free-to-play is going to be playing on this screen and other screens around Times Square for the very first time. What faction?
Dominion. Dominion, right?
Dominion, right? We got a split. We got split. It's got a split. 50-50 split. In 10, all right. So in 10 seconds, we're going to do the countdown together. All right. And it's going to be free to play. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's above it. There it is. Right up above. On the Sony. There we go. Oh my gosh.
You try to break me, but ain't no way I'm gonna run. There's no surrender. I'm gonna fight until it's done. I got a wild side in me. I got a wild side in me.
Oh my gosh. That was insane. That was insane. I cannot believe it. We are free to play. That was such an amazing trailer. It looked fantastic. What were your thoughts? What were your thoughts?
Well, I've seen this a bunch of times now. You know, I've been just waiting for the world to get to see it. It's great. I mean, the video is amazing. You guys are seeing it probably still. You could get on YouTube and all that crazy shit. But what I'm saying straight up, it's awesome. The game's now free to play. I'm stuck here in New York City. I love New York City, but man, I want to get home so I can play the game.
I cannot wait to check this out. It's free. It's free. It does not get much better than that. There are going to be so many people jumping on, excited to play this game. What do you guys think of the trailer? That's what I'm talking about. Let's get, you want to come on up here, Tyler? Let's get, all right. Tyler's back again. What did you think of that trailer?
Intense. Oh, so much action. Tons of action.
Action, are you like thinking that that's going to be a a nice little intro into what the game's going to be like?
That's what the game is, man. It's a lot of action. I'm pumped. I'm ready.
What's the first thing you're gonna do when you get your hands on the game?
Probably kill things.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kill things.
Kill things. All right, that sounds great. Thanks, Tyler. Thank you, Tyler. Let's get you wanna come on up here. Initial thoughts on that trailer. Is your mind is it blown?
I can't wait to get home and play the game again.
Can't wait. Are you gonna go like right now and go play it?
Well, no. What's the first thing you're gonna do when you?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna blow all my money on the cash shop.
There you go.
He sounds like okay. He's gonna go and just spend that money. Spend that money.
I find that acceptable, and I approve of that message.
It's Mike Donatelli approved. Mike Donatelli approved. All right, cool. Let's grab Z-Man. Yep. What's your name?
I'm Andy Zaprobo.
Zap Robo.
Familiar face out here.
Familiar face.
I appreciate everybody coming out.
That's right. Who are you? Who are you?
I'm the owner administrator for WildStar Central.
And thoughts on the trailer? Thoughts on going free to play?
Needs more Dominion, but great to finally see them in one of the actual kind of motion trailers.
More Dominion.
More Dominion. You can quote me.
Log in, Dominion.
And first thing I'm going to do when I get on, I'm going to buy those Madame Faye coins, and I'm going to gamble my life away for the mount or a mini more pet.
Sounds like he's got a game plan.
And while I recommend that you seek help if you want to gamble your life away, no one should do that. You can go ahead and buy some Madame Faye coins. Again, I approve of this message as well.
Excellent, excellent. He's going to go gamble it away. He's going to go gamble it away. You want to come on up? Hey, what's your name?
Kieran, hi.
Kieran, hey, what's up? Thank you for coming out here first off. So excited to have all these people coming out here and to debut this trailer. Let me hear your thoughts. What are you excited about? What do you think?
I think the trailer was amazing. I'm excited for all the new players and all the new content. It looks so much fun. Gonna play as soon as I get home.
Now, you played before?
Yeah.
Okay, and now you're coming back. You're excited. There's going to be a lot more things to do. There's going to be more people to play with.
Absolutely.
And all those people who haven't tried it yet, how much does it cost?
Absolutely nothing.
That's right. Absolutely nothing. Is free. It is free. Let's get anybody else want to come on up and
A Dominion player.
a Dominion? Dominion, get up here. There we go. Representing Dominion.
Another Dominion player.
What does it mean to you
How many Dominion players do you
to
have
be
right now?
representing Dominion, and what do you have to say to all the other Dominion players out there, and then maybe even the Exile players? You want to talk some trash? It's up to you. Go.
It's time to crush the Exiles.
There you go.
Forever now. This trailer, oh my god, guys. The boss battles we had, the monsters, oh my god, this is the only game that give you a real fight. Like, you have to be like very skilled. Sometimes, oh my god, but the trailer, the fights, oh my god, guys.
You just.
Hold on. I want to get a
Oh, there we go. There we go for Dominion, right?
Yeah.
Wow, wow. So it sounds like everybody is pretty excited to play, pretty excited about the trailer. If they wanted to check it out again, they could go and check it out on YouTube.
So, the trailer was awesome. I think everybody says that. You said it plenty. You said it. I can't beat it. You said it well.
Have I mentioned it? The trailer? Is it okay?
But it means a lot. Free to play means a lot to us. You know, everybody in the studio is like 100+ people worked super hard on making this transition happen from a year ago till today. The game is 100 times better today than it was then. And don't take my word for it. The proof's in the pudding. Just log in. It's free. Try the game out yourself. It just really, it means a lot to us.
That's right. A lot of people put a lot of time and effort to make this a game that you would love to enjoy. I've been hearing nothing but amazing things about the changes that these people have been making to make the game more accessible, more fun for whether you're a player that's been around for, since launch, or whether you are just coming in for the first time. Like you said earlier, there's all sorts of tutorials. If you're a new player, just give it a shot. The trailer is going to be playing over and over again, nonstop here for a while. We've got another screen over here that's got every single person that worked on the game.
Screens you
Yeah,
can't see.
screens all over the place.
I promise you.
This has been such an amazing event. We had so many awesome people coming out here. We've got Elmo.
Freaking creepy Elmo.
Creepy Elmo, being weird. It does not get much better than this. I'm so excited to get my hands on it. And I think what we're going to do right now is we're going to give one final cheer for WildStar. 3, 2, 1. Woo! WildStar, back to you guys in the OC. Thank you. We're going to go drink. You guys enjoy the game. We can say that. Root beer, if we're not allowed to say that. Beer, if we are allowed to say that. Thank you guys for tuning in. This has been the Times Square WildStar cinematic trailer premiere. Check you guys next time. Check you in WildStar. Thank you guys.
See you in the game, guys.
Get out.
Back to you.
We're back.
California.
Thank you guys. We are live. Servers are good. Everything's exciting. The website crashed for a minute, but I think it's back.
How about that trailer?
Yeah. Holy crap.
You got to admit that thing was ridiculously awesome.
Yes.
Right?
I cried. Still had a tear
For real.
Not gonna lie.
So that trailer has been the product of months and months and months of work. From people on at least 2 continents. And so we wanted to bring on 2 of the people that have worked on it from the very, very beginning, Carrie Hale and Andre Padilla.
The secret word is
or close enough.
Storyboard. Storyboard.
She worked on it
Let's
from the
go with
beginning.
2 of the people that were instrumental to how badass that trailer was. First, let's give a round of applause. Freaking just awesome work. Can you guys, I'm in trouble. I'm already in trouble, I'm sorry. So we are supposed to talk very briefly about the rest of the live streamers. Remember, we are on here for about another 50 minutes, and then we are going to Serious Gaming to play the game. Then Mr. Happy after that, the Yogscast, Towley, QMG Saint, and Doc Got Game. We've got the whole schedule down here under the stream. We also are about to do, at the very end of the stream, we're going to, there it is. Those are the guys. Make sure to tune in. We will remind you repeatedly, but throughout the night, these absolutely awesome streamers. I want to say almost every single one of them is a personal friend of mine. Just freaking great people. Tune in, check them out.
Aww.
Yeah. Super good friends. Friends. And we're also, at the very end of the show, going to give away that Razer Blade laptop. You can still enter the sweepstakes below. Please do that. Please do that. But for now, I want to talk about this awesome trailer, how we went from not having this trailer at all to having the trailer. Can you guys talk a little bit about the process of how we got here?
You should kick it off.
Cool. Okay, so we knew about a year ago that we wanted to do a cool trailer. And that wasn't for free to play, but we knew we wanted to do something that was a little different than the flicks that we had traditionally done. So we went to a bunch of different agencies, and we fell in love with Fortiche. They did the Jinx trailer, the Warriors trailer, and we just felt like their aesthetic was really WildStar-y.
That's Jinx for League of Legends, right?
Yeah, Jinx for League of Legends. And so we started working with them back in September of last year. And it was kind of like stop and go for a while, but since May, we've been working with them. We've had meetings almost every single day with them, and it's been a really cool collaborative process between publishing and dev. We dumped a ton of assets on them, like almost every single day. We went to Paris and met with them, and so it was just a really cool process, I feel like, that, came the trailer that you guys saw today.
I think, being part of, I was kind of part of some of those initial meetings with Fortiche, and what was really impressive about their approach to this trailer, they really wanted to embrace the cool and unique parts of our game, the dynamic parts of our game. If you watch the trailer, there's a lot of motion, right? It's kind of this endless sort of ride. You go from scene to scene, and it's showing what is great about our characters, our game, our story. There's hoverboards, and there's mounts, and there's bosses. And their pitch just really, I thought, reflected that they understood what was unique about our game, and that was, other than the fact that everything they do looks really cool, they also just really understood what WildStar was about, and that's kind of why we went with it.
Yeah, I think that's one of the scariest things. Anytime you take your brand, your idea, your game, and you put it in someone else's hands, you're just like, well, I really hope they don't ruin it, right? So what is it when you're looking at outside partners to work with, like, aside from sort of getting it, like what else do you look for that like says, okay, I know I can trust these people?
I think just the work that they had done before was really a testament to the quality that they put into it, and just talking to them, they got it. We gave them keys to the game, and they really got into the game. We went and visited them in Paris. Like, the people that were actually working on the game knew it. They were referring to things like the in-game terms that you would only get if you were in the French build of the client. They're in Paris. So they really got it, and I mean, we were, like I said, constantly just dumping assets on them, and just the back and forth. You could tell that they got it, and we talked to a lot of different outside agencies, and we felt like they just got the brand the most. And the aesthetic is just gorgeous. Very much like WildStar.
Yeah, like Carrie said, many of the employees there at Fortiche actually play the game and were familiar with the game and actually love the game. And you're seeing some of the artwork right now. These are some of the initial kind of concept pieces that they did very early on, and they just understood, and they were attracted to the game because of the art and design, and we relied on them, like you were talking about earlier, Omid. They're artists, and so to a certain extent you kind of just you appreciate them as artists, and you go, well, here's our game, and we hope that you guys take good care of it and do something cool with it. And you know what, they did. They're awesome.
I think too, it's you see some of these concepts, right, that are up on the screen. This whole process was very collaborative, right? Like, we had their initial storyboards, but we...
The word is storyboard.
Finally, at least one that's a little hard to say. All right, let's spin the wheel of misfortune.
Oh, Tony! Once again,
he's been gone for a while. Mr. Danza is back.
Hey, how you doing, Tony? Great to see you again.
I don't think he talks like that. How you doing?
But right. So let me get back to my story without the other word, right? But we supplied them with just a massive amount of assets from our game, right? We worked with them to determine what the main characters were going to be like. We gave them armor sets, we gave them props, we gave them mounts, and they took all that and then they turned it into the awesome thing that you have on the screen,
huge
right?
Amount of assets.
So they really wanted, at every turn, right? Anytime we could actually provide to them something that was from the game, they much would rather have done that than try to make something up themselves, right? And you can just see it, right? Everything in that trailer, whether it's the characters, the environments, it's all things that you actually will see and experience in our games. It's very cool.
Yeah, I mean, one of the things that I really loved was how it starts with this really small story. A couple guys walk into a bar. Yeah. And Oren walks into a bar. And but it starts as this really basic thing. We're going into a bar, we're getting a drink, we're putting a song on the jukebox. And then it actually captures the epic scope of WildStar, through this story. Like, one of the most challenging things I think to do in a short piece, especially a piece that doesn't have dialogue, you have music playing the whole time, is to capture something that has as much scope as an MMO. Like, how do you, obviously we had a masterwork in this subject, but how do you approach, doing that?
Well, you can see here, this is the very first animatic that they put together. And
an animatic is different than the story thingamajig.
Animatic is okay to say. So this is one of their early ideas for the trailer, and it's interesting to watch this now after knowing what the final pieces become, and to see what stayed and what left and what went by the wayside. But you're right, Omid. So the ship comes in, and then they go to the planet and they go into a bar. And that's pretty much the setup, and it's kind of like new players coming in for the first time, and there's already some veterans there on the planet, and right, and they have to earn their chops, and we have this story arc of these players going through and adventuring and having great times, and then coming together at the end for the big battle. So I think the storyboard was mostly Fortiche.
It was all Fortiche.
Andre. All right, buddy. I'm gonna try to do you right. Here we go. Oh, cozy.
Oh, geez.
Oh, hi, Mike.
Oh,
Hi,
Micah.
Yeah. Great to see you.
What's up, pal?
I mean, I think the way that you just put it, like, is kind of mind blowing because I don't know how many music videos I've watched in my life, like a million billion, let's just say. Most of them are Lil Jon's, but you know, when I watch a music video, I really don't think about sort of the concept behind it. When you talk about, like, I watched like three guys walk into a bar. You know, they put some music on, they're dancing around, and some stuff happens. But, you know, you were talking about how this parallels the new player experience. Like, we're trying to show people sort of how it feels to come into this game. And, like, you know, I didn't even realize, like, that level of thought went into something like this.
There's a lot of planning that happens, and Fortiche actually was an excellent company to work with. They thought through everything, and you know, like I said earlier, they're great artists. So whenever there was a question about, you know, how we should approach something, it's like, well, they're artists, and we just kind of trust them. And we had to give them a little guidance, but for the most part, we were really happy to just let them run with it because of just how attentive they were to everything, and also, like we said, so many of their employees play the game and love the game and wanted to do right by the game.
Yeah, I think that's a super important point too. We see it here too. You know, people play the game, they care about the game, they become involved in the game, and then they're not just a brand manager or, you know, a creative manager or whatever. You know, they actually become representatives of the game. You know, they start to see what the players want, they start to see what the community is thinking. They understand how people are going to react. They understand what's going to be cool, what's going to be cheesy, all of that stuff, and they can really advocate for what's going to make an amazing piece. Wow, that's a dynamite shot there. And for folks who don't know, this is Michael Whipple. He joined the company about a month and a half ago, and has been our senior content manager. Yeah, I know.
That seems like you've been here forever.
Forever.
I mean, really forever, you know? Like,
I am thinking of replacing him with a framed photo of Tony Danza.
I'm not important enough for
Maybe Micah should hold. Wait.
Yeah, just do that.
Same
yeah, that'd
difference.
be
I
great.
can't
So
even
handsome.
Tell the difference.
What a positive change.
It does seem better now. So, you know, obviously a lot of care and love went into this trailer. It's freaking awesome, and I bet that was not the last time we're going to see this thing. Do you have any final thoughts?
I want to go back to Paris because I didn't get to spend very much time there, and I left on the day of the taxi strike, so that was exciting. Yeah, I had a hard time. They were fighting against Uber drivers. It was this whole drama
Bricks
thing.
were thrown.
Yeah, exactly. Cars were burned. Yeah, here's some pictures of our trip to Paris. So that's the street that.
That's Fortiche.
That's Fortiche right there. That blue door. So don't go stalk them.
Me.
Yeah. So keep on going. Yeah, so there's some of the employees working on the great trailer that you guys just saw.
It was like the hottest day in Paris, and they had no air conditioning.
Yeah, they have
They were still working on the
no
trailer,
AC.
so
They offered us drinks when we got there. We said they offered us wine actually, and we were like, "Can you just give us water?" And they did. But then we drank all of their water because apparently they only had 6 bottles. And
how many bottles of wine did they have?
right. So after we watched another animatic, they of course poured more wine for us. So we started drinking.
Is that Mr. Fortiche?
That is yes.
That is Mr. Fortiche.
Yeah. And those are the guys that put together the music. And that's the Fortiche team.
Mm-hmm.
And that's us looking at an earlier version of the animatic, or a later version of the animatic. And there's some other work.
The bullet
transition,
Dragon.
and I think that's the last one.
Yeah, so super awesome. I think, are we going to play this trailer again? Is that what's going to happen?
Yep.
We'll do it.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Andre. And guys, for those who don't know, when live streams are happening, Andre is almost always
usually
the
back
guy
there.
behind the camera.
Yeah.
Is this your first time on a stream?
No, I've been on stream before.
Oh, then I don't care.
Yeah.
He gave away Chewa shirts the other day.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Kinda
did.
creepy.
Yeah. Can I give away a mouse pad?
Yeah, I guess now you can. Thanks for putting
Let's hold that up.
So we're now going to give away a mouse pad. As Andre does literally the one thing you're not supposed to do on stream, which is something like crazy unplanned that no one has a plan for, while Tony's not even in the right place to do this. He's scrambling over there. His headphones fell on the ground. Thanks, Andre/Tony Danza.
You're welcome, chat. You're welcome.
When is in the thing?
Angela.
Too soon.
Samantha.
I feel like I'm at Tony Danza's funeral or something.
I think our winner has been chosen.
Our winner has been chosen. It is Devil Bash.
Oh,
Devil
all
Bash,
right.
congratulations. You have won a mouse pad. That is
Sweet.
super, super awesome. So, guys, are we going to play that trailer again?
Yeah.
Let's play that trailer again. Thank you, Carrie. Thank you, Andre. Thank you, Micah.
Yeah.
Thank
You're
you, Tony Danza.
You're welcome.
Well
Let's see.
done.
I got the wild.
Yes.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay.
You try to break me, but ain't no way I'm gonna run. There's no surrender. I'm gonna fight until it's done. I got a wild side in me. I got a wild side in
Wow, freaking awesome again.
Yeah.
A little blue steel from Dee Dee.
It literally gets that trailer gets better every time I see it.
Yes.
Like no doubt about it.
I'm gonna keep seeing it.
And seeing it and seeing it.
For me, it's like watching it from what it was with just like these wireframes, and then on to like some animations, then some colors, then some more animations, to what it is now. It's been like this growth, and I can see like maybe no one else saw it. She's gonna probably kill me for talking about it, but Carrie was like emotional about it, and she has spent probably a good year of her life making it to this moment, and it was really awesome.
I think too, though, it's good to take note, right? The animatic that you saw in there, that was the very first iteration of that animatic that happened right at the beginning of that process. And, you know, to a certain degree, it's almost exactly like what they came out with at the end. I mean, their idea and their concepts were so strong and hit the mark right from the get-go that we didn't really change a whole lot about what they presented. So it's cool.
Yeah, when you're working, like when you're working in animation, first you do storyboards. You can't touch me, Micah. We're free of your grasp. First you do storyboards, and then you do an animatic, which is basically just an animated storyboard. And the reason that you do those things is because so often people hate what you did. And they're like, oh my God, you got to change this. The timing's all wrong. Everything is bad. Like, make new characters. And you do it in that super, super cheap way, so you can just rip it out and put new stuff in. So yeah, I mean, to your point, that our screen just went dead. That's weird. Screensaver mode. I need an adult.
Let's give it up for Sam.
Work better.
How do we?
This is all I know how to do. It's not helping. But yeah, to see it go from animatic to final product and stay so close.
Good.
Oh, thank goodness.
Well done.
Praise Nexus.
Now they can only be on for 4 hours without.
Yeah, we tested that. Apparently, it's on a 4-hour timer.
Yeah, it went on strike. Like,
it was like,
Parisian
oh
taxi
hell
driver.
no, I ain't staying online anymore. I'm gonna go sleep now, is what it said.
So a couple of things real quick. Please, time is running out. If you want to win that Razor Blade, the sweepstakes is below. There's a bunch of people in here. A few people already left, so now your odds are better. Definitely get in there. We're going to pick the winner pretty soon. It's a freaking sick... Actually, I have it right here.
Oh, you do?
I do. Oh, it's
be
quite
careful.
heavy. Watch out, Tony Danza. Oh,
well, who cares about Tony Danza? That almost opened.
Yeah, it almost fell out of the bottom. That would have been sick.
Yeah, turn it over.
Upside down.
Yeah.
Everybody be cool.
Yeah, the razor needs to be on the top.
Oh, yeah, the razor needs to be on the top.
There you go.
The Razor Blade, ladies and gentlemen. It is hard to see, but it is awesome. It's got, use camera 4. Use camera 4. Okay, good.
What's the camera for?
Yeah. So this is the Razor Blade. This is an absolutely incredible, incredible gaming laptop. I don't want to bust it all the way open, but it's got like all kinds of cool keys and stuff in it. But we're going to be giving that away.
Maybe
drop
not
the expensive laptop.
I didn't drop it. I gently guided it to the planet.
Here's the thing.
Now it's in a bar.
I am the proud owner of a Razor Blade, and I have dropped mine. And those who followed me on Twitter cried as I cried. And it still works with only one tiny ding. And I dropped it from high up.
And we should say thanks to our friends at Razer. They provided a lot of the items that were in the giveaways or in the sweepstakes. They're super cool folks. We got one of their mics right here on the stand.
We have their peripherals over on our play table.
A lot of glowy bits on those.
Yeah.
Those are cool. Yeah.
Lots of glowy bits. It gets a little gross.
Kristen's ogling them.
So now So you may notice these pieces of paper I have. It's not really a script as much as it is just a schedule of all the, because with 4 hours of stuff, you kind of want to know what's happening next. My favorite part of this schedule that we have here is right now on it, we're supposed to be getting an update from Live Ops if everything is all broken, but nothing is broken. You can just play the game, so we're not gonna do it. You can just play. It's great. It's so good. I'm so happy. This never happens.
I was gonna say.
But so the next thing we're gonna do, also follow the channel. If you're not following the Twitch channel, please, for the love of God, follow the channel for more compelling content. The next thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do Madame Faye.
Madame Faye.
Yes! Now get quick while Madame Faye do magic.
Reach for it. Yeah,
I'm good now. I'm good. I was a little tied up.
Another 1,000 players.
Woo!
No.
We're now allowing 2 more players into. Guess what? A Roused Hour plushie. Woo!
Oh yeah. Woo! Oh, why does that keep happening? The winner is not Devil Bash. Who is the winner? Who wins this wonderful? You can throw them at me. I'm not even on the camera.
I just like how their fur just.
I like the way that I threw both of them with one motion, and they both caught them.
With glee.
They both caught them. So the winner is DJ Crimson Fox. That's a pretty sick name.
Yeah.
Yeah. DJ Crimson Fox, you win a sweet Rouse
I must say goodbye to you now.
Yes.
Me too.
Oh, the humanity. So we brought Kristen back. Kristen is going to take us through a little bit of the early game experience, what it's like to play WildStar. If you're still waiting in the queue, I'm not even sure if there is a queue right now. Probably is. It seems like a lot of people are waiting. But when you get into the game, this is what's going to happen. Chad, Dee Dee, can you help me talk through what's going on the screen here?
So basically what you have is a little bit of character creation. Kristen is getting the option of choosing her characters, whether she wants to go Dominion, whether she wants to go to Exile, and so she's picking her options, and it looks like she's leaning towards Dominion. She had the Draken pulled up right there. That's a
Bold
good choice. Let me tell you. So, and eventually we will find out what she's, and okay, so what you see here is kind of like this new player experience. What we didn't have before and what we have now is kind of like a little cinematic of what the gameplay is going to be like for that character, and whether or not that suits your style when you're first choosing.
You'll notice here Kristen is switching up her armor, so as you flip through the different classes and you're checking out the videos, you can also see the different levels of armor for that particular class. So you can say, hey, what do I look like when I hit max level?
Yep.
And there's a good example right now, Stalker, and it's just a pretty cool option, so you kind of know what to look forward to.
Yep. And I am a big fan of the Draken Stalker myself, but let's see what Kristen
So wait, what did you
chooses.
pick?
Yeah, what did you pick?
Spellslinger. Oh, Spellslinger. All right. Little known fact, we learned this as we made the Fortis trailer. Spellslinger in French, arc and arrow.
Ooh, I love
Which actually, I hate to admit it, I almost like that better than Spellslinger. So
It is
from now
Actually,
on,
I like that too.
I'm going to be the arc and
Okay.
arrow. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this arc and arrow is going to choose a path at this point, and we can go soldier, we can go explorer, we can go scientist,
Or settler.
Or settler.
Yeah.
So what does our Spellslinger like, Kristen?
And so
she like
Ooh,
soldier. He
okay.
likes soldier.
Right.
So let's talk a little bit about what that means, like choosing one of those.
What's a path?
Yeah, what's a path?
So basically, when you choose your path in the game, you are in effect kind of choosing what your particular play style is, right? So if you choose to be a soldier like Kristen did, what you are saying is, I like to fight stuff, I like to try prototype weapons, I like to go on rescue missions, I like to do things that a soldier does, right? It's a very action and combat oriented path. Scientists are for people that really like to dig into the lore of the game, right? Nerds like myself, right? So you get extra lore. You have this little scan bot that follows you around.
He's cute. You can name it.
Yeah,
It's awesome.
Settlers are people that like to build things. So they go out in the world, they construct things for their community, defenses for towns, healing stations out in the world, right? So every once in a while you play the game, you see a healing station out in the middle of a particularly dangerous play space. Thank a settler for doing that, right? And then explorers are people that like to go to the edges of the map, fill out their entire map, jump to the top of things, do surveillance missions and that kind of things. But all of those different paths are basically different kinds of playstyles. It is a way that you can customize what your game is like.
And it's also a way to help other players. So like if you're in a group and you happen to be a soldier, you go ahead and you can open up a box of some sort, like a kit for your team, and they can go ahead and get whatever they need out of that. Same for settlers. Like, if you're in an area, a settler can set up, a settlement, and that'll open up, a minor flight path or something like that. These are things that work cohesively within the zone, and it works with other players.
So in an ironic turn, some players are having difficulty creating characters at the moment.
Okay.
So you can watch us do it.
So there's a little bit of an update right there.
Yeah, we're working on it. But in the meantime, you'll get a really good in-depth view of what it's like to create a character.
So I think, so...
What did we end... Oh, so you ended up picking up Soldier. Okay.
Yeah. Why don't we, can we go back and just show a little bit of that character customization stuff, Kristen?
Yeah, we're going to go back a little bit.
So,
this isn't on Warhound, is it?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
Once you choose your class and your path, then the final stage of your character creation is customization, right? So basically, you saw a little bit of this before. You can choose your facial style. You can choose your facial hairstyle, your regular hairstyle, your skin color, your body type, all of these things, right, that are important to different kinds of players. You have the option of choosing those things in our character creation
You
system.
have
It's
the power.
It is a way to make a character a unique reflection of either who you are or what you like to do.
Well, I would hope that this is not a unique reflection of what Kristen looks like.
This is what Kristen looks like.
She's
on
nodding
the
her head.
inside,
Yeah, she's like,
she's like, I am a vicious dragon.
My soul is a
right?
dragon spell slinger.
So once you choose that, you pick your name, 2 names in WildStar, right? I assume that you're going to do lore-approved names. We have recommendations for those if you want to know in there as well. And then you start your game.
I named myself Mr. Handsome.
That is not a lore-approved name. Okay.
What is it?
Mr. Handsome.
Mr. Handsome. It's not a chat-approved name.
And then you have a sweet cinematic
Yep.
here.
Yep.
So what is happening here is this is kind of describing the story of the Dominion, why they have come to Nexus, just a general backstory about what's important to the Dominion about Planet Nexus. And once you see this, your game begins. So it's pretty cool.
Now, for the players who haven't been in the game for a little while, it's kind of our recommendation that you go ahead and you go through this, because there's going to be the new player experience will open up newer cinematics that you haven't quite seen yet, because we've added some new cinematics to this portion. So, if you can get 1 or 2 alt characters, which we highly recommend anyway, you can get to see all this fun stuff.
Just don't make those all characters right at the moment.
Maybe, yeah. Wait.
Now, Kristen, did you choose the beginner experience? Okay.
So the beginner experience is the one for a person who's not played MMOs?
Yep, exactly. So you probably saw it at the beginning, but we basically have 3 different options. Beginner, and then you can choose
achievement granted.
One in the middle, which the name is totally new to WildStar. And this is where you've played MMOs, but maybe never actually played WildStar. And this is where we kind of dig a little bit more into base mechanics of the game. And then the final version is for our veteran players. This is if you've played WildStar and you just want to jump right into the action on the planet's surface, you can go straight to there. So what we've got here is, again, right, this is our beginner experience, right? So we are teaching you the most basic movement things, AWSD. You have very simple objectives that sort of walk you through what it means to activate something, what it means to do simple combat in our game. And again, right, these are things that anyone that's played an MMO, these things are sort of second nature.
Yeah.
But, if you're the kind of person who just said, hey, you just saw that awesome new trailer, what kind of game is that? I don't care what it is, I just want to get in and play. This would be the kind of experience that you might want to choose because you've never played an MMO before.
Right.
So,
yeah, and that's fine. WildStar is actually a great MMO to learn on. I think the tutorial, and that's something we've spent a lot of time in this free-to-play transition, is working through tutorials, working through entire systems that go throughout the game that teach you how to play. And it's kind of interesting too, like we were talking about, Proto Games Initiative and how that kind of experience, it's not really a tutorial, but it's just sort of teaching you, it's informing you about mechanics.
Yeah.
So throughout the game, it's something that good game designers do, is they find ways to teach you about the mechanics before they kill you with the mechanics.
Right, yeah. And I think this is again, right, teaching players, while they're actually playing, not just because, we have a whole tutorial system, right, with pop-ups that describe in detail how that stuff works. But I think it's always better if you're actually in the game and learning while you're actually playing. I think, and this is a great example of that kind of learning that we have.
Absolutely. So right now we're going through kind of like what the new player experience would be like. So you'll see on the ground there was arrows pointing to different little zones that and different criteria that one would have to meet in order to get to the second stage of gameplay.
So yeah, what Kristen is about to experience here would be if you decided that you wanted to skip the beginner tutorial, this is where players that are new to WildStar would begin. And what this is just a quick description of who you are, what race you are, why you've come to Nexus, and then we have this kind of mysterious moment that takes place in the middle of this cryo awakening sequence. Which kind of hints, right, at the bigger story of Planet Nexus, why you as a player have been brought to this planet, and maybe a little idea about the mysteries that you're going to be digging into as you get further on. That moment kind of passes. You get back into the cryo awakening sequence, and then from here you're kind of vaulted into the real world on the Ark ship, where there's the next part of the cinematic is about this is the situation that you are now facing once the game begins. So in this particular case, one of our iconic characters, whose name is Axis Phaedra, she runs the ICI, which is the Dominion spy organization. And she is describing this situation that's taking place on the Dominion Ark ship, which is spies have infiltrated. They've perhaps messed with some of the cryo pods of people that are waking up. And so she is looking for someone who might be able to help her resolve the situation. You, as a player, are chosen because of your awesomeness. And so when you start this experience, basically you understand, hey, there's something bad that's happening here on the Dominion Ark ship. Being that I'm so awesome, this iconic character has chosen me to take care of business, and so that's sort of the situation that you run into when the game begins.
And you, as the iconic character.
Yes, indeed.
That's the rest of your life in WildStar, just taking care of business.
So, I think the other thing to take note of for anyone that played, let's say back when we launched, we did a lot of work to streamline the overall Ark ship experience, right? So,
it used to take quite a while.
It used to be like 45 minutes. Now you jump in 10 or 15 minutes. You understand what the conflict is. We give you sort of an overview of why you've come, who the enemy is. In the Dominion Ark ship especially, we have really changed that story quite a bit. So there is a bigger exile presence here, and there's an enemy that you have to sort of overcome. It's a really cool story, so anyone that hasn't tried this out yet on PTR, this is going to be a new and cool experience.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, like, you talked about Axis Phaedra. One of the cool things is, like, the minute I saw her, I was like, could I play that, could I play that character? Could I play that race?
The secret word is character.
I was so gonna get out of this. I thought I could.
Something you don't have a lot of.
Sorry, DD. Here we go.
Go chili pepper. Because it's the way I'm gonna get out of here.
Welcome to hell. Welcome literally to hell.
I want to wipe this out. He was sweating like a dog in this.
That's not all I did in there.
Oh.
Cried a little.
You know what? I'm not going to cry at all.
You want me to wipe it? Push it.
No!
Wipe it with a Rousdower's ass. I hope you're not allergic to Chinese synthetic fur.
Oh, look at all the fur. God.
All right.
Oh, it's like a cat exploded.
That's terrible.
All right.
Do you want to wear the sombrero instead?
No.
Because
no, I have to play by the rules.
I'm going to wear the sombrero. Because we didn't use it this whole time. And it's so awesome.
All right. Well done. I like your I like your moxie, kid. You know what I mean? You got a lot of moxie.
No more Moxie.
Yeah, we got rid of Moxie.
All right,
That's because I got it all.
Wait, check this out. So I was just talking about, right? You've got this new character that's
Yes! Yes! So I'm so happy, spin it! I'm so happy. Oh.
Oh, double trouble!
No. Spin it.
Aye, aye, aye.
Oh.
No! Quadruple trouble!
Four of them!
I think we're wearing 2 of them.
And that's
That's
right.
right.
That's one. You got 3 more.
This is gonna be hard to keep track of.
Okay.
Yes, the chili.
No.
Okay, do you want to trade?
I will trade with you.
Whoa, let's make a deal.
Let's make a deal.
No.
The chilies are
I can do
smoking
that.
up this jar.
Look at them. They're all like...
They're so hot.
Wow, this is really uncomfortable. Okay.
You said, well, Micah says that he wants me to do a Serrano.
Well, that's the least hot.
No, yeah, do the hot one.
Wait, should I roll though before?
I think you're good.
All right.
Let's let Dee Dee eat this and then see what happens next.
Don't do
Go for
that.
it. Do it.
That's a habanero.
Don't. Oh my gosh.
Habanero.
That was not the right move.
You know what's funny?
Somebody get her. If she just does this. Come on. Oh, look at her. She just gave me that look like.
It's delicious.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, they taste good.
You're looking great.
They really
Yeah. Someone get her a glass of milk.
You all right?
Nah, it's fine. I'm good.
Are you serious?
Not really.
Yeah, okay. Get her a glass of milk. Let's get back to the
game.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Milk, please.
Hey, Doug.
All right, so who we have here is Emperor Mercalus. He is He's the Emperor of the Dominion. He is laying out your mission here on Planet Nexus.
Oh, Dee Dee's looking really bad. Go to Dee Dee.
Yep.
Dee Dee.
How you doing?
I'm okay. I'm a little bit hurting, a little bit. Yeah, I need a...
She needs some milk.
Maybe a towel would
Somebody
be nice.
help this girl out, please.
I have a sombrero. A mouse pad.
Please.
We're working on the milk. We're
No.
working on the
Milk is coming. Do not drink that.
And
okay?
Tony
Wait,
and
right
Tony
here.
Danza.
there we go.
Here we
and
go.
I have Tony Danza.
Okay.
Tony Danza approves of you drinking milk.
Slow. Sip it slow.
All right.
Thank you, Tony. Thanks
How
for
you
the
doing?
support.
You all right?
Yeah, no, I'm great.
We just,
It's awesome.
you were looking so burnt up, I had to cut to you. I'm sorry. All right. You're good. Okay, back to gameplay.
Me and Tony.
Okay.
Tony
Back-
Danza, that is.
Back to gameplay.
Oh my goodness. Whew.
So as I was saying, the Emperor of the Dominion has given you this mission to basically be great and serve the Empire well. And so now you have gone on this mission. You've met another great guy, Mondo Zax.
Oh, Mondo Zax.
Who is the leader of DREAD, which is the Dominion Research and Experimentation Division. Mondo is a Chua. They're all about the gadgets and the technology. And so, you kind of do some stuff for him as you're trying to track down this exile saboteur, right? So I think, as you're learning all of this awesome story and lore about the Dominion, you're also learning the basics of WildStar's game mechanics. Here you've got Kristen. She's doing some very simple combat. You've learned a little bit about telegraphs and that kind of thing, right? So as you're enjoying and digging into the story, which of course is the best part for me, you're also actually learning how to play the game, learning those base mechanics that will serve you well as you get further along into the game.
Absolutely. And we're almost out of time, guys.
That's a good thing.
So
yeah, how you doing over there?
I got some heartburn, man.
Really? Yeah. Okay.
No, things get pretty real.
Yeah.
So before we go, final thoughts, Chad. What does this mean to you? You've worked on this for a long time. What does it mean to you to see this game go free to play?
Well, I'm going to take off my scuba gear here.
And get real.
You know, I think we were just, we had a team meeting this week, and I talked a lot about how I have a pretty unique perspective on the game. I've been here for almost 8 years. And I've seen WildStar go through a lot of different iterations. I've seen this team, you know, go through some tough times, some challenges, but we've really come together. And I think, you know, what most excites me about this free-to-play transition is that it represents, I think, the best of all of the work that we have done. We have worked so hard to improve the game. We have tried at every turn to develop this awesome world, right, with an awesome story, and you know, seeing it all come together in the way that this free-to-play transition is happening is just inspiring for me. You know, I'm really proud of everything that we have done as a studio, and my hat's off to everyone on Team Carbine who has worked hard to make this happen.
Cheers to you with my glass of milk.
Absolutely. And I mean, I really want to take a minute and thank, you know, like, there's so many people to thank. You know, we've got Chauncey, John, and Richard, you know, and that's sort of our senior executive team here, but I think they would want us to spend the time thanking everybody that works at Carbine, everybody that works at NCSoft. You know, there's too many names to say. And one thing that we couldn't actually show you just because of geography was that in Times Square, we actually played the credits of WildStar in Times Square because I thought it was really awesome to thank all those folks. We did record it, so we will have it as proof that I'm not just making that up. Right. But so many people, you know, over the course of years and years have worked on this thing. You know, I just want to take a moment to thank each and every person that has. I want to thank each and every person who's played this game. I want to thank the dev team, the publishing team, everybody here, everybody in our Brighton office, everybody in our finance team, our operations team, the teams you never think about that make this thing work, the web team, the platform team. There's just hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people who totally care, who are here late at night doing this thing. I want to thank Futureman Gaming in Times Square, Mike Donatelli, Alex and Stephanie for flying out there at the crack of dawn this morning to make that happen. All of these folks, everyone who's been on this stream, thank you so much for your work. Players, thank you for playing our game, for coming in, trying out free to play, and please let us know what you think. Let us know on the forums, let us know everywhere you can. We have one more thing to do, which is give away that Razor Blade.
Oh, yeah.
Let's give away that Razor Blade. I believe we're getting the name of the winner right now, and then we're gonna go over to Serious Gaming, who is already playing and is, you know, having a really good time so far. But the winner of the Razor Blade is a comfy shirt.
Oh.
On Twitter.
Nice.
not literally a comfy shirt, but a comfy shirt on Twitter has won the Razor Blade.
Hold it up.
Hold
Other
it up.
side.
Don't drop it.
I want to, but I can't. Here we go. Yes,
Nice.
the Razor Blade. And so we're just applauding that, but seriously, I want to take a minute and applaud every single person who's worked on WildStar, whether you're here or not. Whether, you know, we miss you, we love you. It's been a great experience. Thank you so much for all your work. Please, round of applause. And with that, almost perfectly on time, we're gonna play the trailer one more time, and we're gonna go over to Serious Gaming, some absolutely awesome streamers. Their names are Victoria and Alan. Follow their channel, check them out. They play WildStar. They played WildStar since the beginning. They're awesome folks. We love them. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Have a great night, everyone. Woo!
You try to break